We're already getting hit on the left rod. I haven't even been here 2 minutes and we're already getting hit. Heck yeah, this could be a good day. This could be a real good day. Let's see. This bait's already got hit. Not on it yet, but it got hit. So that's a good sign. That is a good sign. As I was setting up the live stream, that left rod was getting whacked. So hopefully that's a sign of times to come today. We're just gonna sit back here and let it do its thing. Hey Anthony, welcome in. Northern, welcome in. All right, guys, we've been here. It's what, 11:15. I've actually been here fishing since like 7:30. But I was bass fishing. I was walking the banks, catching bass. I'm already up to 6 bass today. So I was gonna get a rental boat, but I figure I'm better off saving the money and putting the money I'd spend for a rental into my boat. Get my boat fixed. But it is what it is. We're here, we're fishing, and hopefully we get that lake record today. We all know I want it. We got the rod on the left is my newest addition to the stable. That is a 7.6 Berkeley Lightning rod. Heavy, fast action with cheap ass Amazon reel that I'm supposed to be doing a review on. So far I don't like it. Tony, hey, welcome in. So far so good, man. We got 6 bass already today. I didn't go live while I was bass fishing because I didn't want to carry the Starlink and all that shit while I was walking around the lake. But we got 6 decent bass so far today. So I figured they kind of shut down about 35-40 minutes ago. So I figured I'd come over here and do some catfishing for a while, hang out with you guys. So hopefully today we can get that lake record. So I did get one nice bass. He was like 6.5. I got him on a free rig. So play Northern. What do you mean? Yeah, so I've been experimenting with different bass rigs. Oh, there we go. Right rod. Fish on. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Or maybe fish off. Or no, fish on. All right, all right, all right. You know what? I forgot to reset the freaking Nightbot. What do we got? We got an itty bitty little tiny baby channel cat. Where's my pliers? Oh, my pliers are over here. All right, guys. Little baby channel cat. Fat little belly on him for a little guy. We'll let him go. Go tell your friends and your grandparents. Oh, I know you got that circle hook in your butt. I'm sorry. But it'll come out right here. Here we go, bud. There we go. Away he goes. Oh, and I lost my bait right there. Maybe I can snag it back. Oh, come on. I don't want to have to cut another piece of bait. I guess I'm going to have to. All right. All right, let's get baited back up and get that one back out. One little channel so far, that ain't bad. Not a bad way to start the live stream. 5 minutes in, we already got a fish. Can't argue with that, right? Now we just need that one's grandpa. All right. Big old fat chunk of bait here. And today I'm using Dog Tag's bait. I said I was going to stop using his stuff, but I have a bait that I've been using that's been working really well, a shrimp and tuna based bait. But I forgot to get shrimp the other day, last time I went to the store, so I'll just use what I had on hand, and we'll catch some fish. But yeah, I've been using a cool little shrimp and tuna concoction that's working pretty good. But since the last time I went and bought stuff to make a batch of this bait, and I bought 10 pounds of the stuff, I figure might as well use it. I'll use it up, and then I probably won't be using his stuff anymore. And there's reasons behind it, but it is what it is. All right. Come on, fishes. We need you. All right, there we go. So, all right. Yeah, the catfish. Okay, can you do me a favor and somebody remove the largemouth bass, the 4 bass? Because, I mean, we did get 6 today, but we have not. Hey, Supreme, welcome in. Who else is here? We got Anthony, we got Tony, we got Supreme, we got Northern, and a couple other people just hanging out, lurking in the shadows. Make sure to hit that thumbs up, guys. We're 7 minutes in and we've already got a fish, so it's starting out to be hey, Rod, perfect timing. Will you do me a favor and remove the 4 largemouth out of the count for me, please? Keep the 1 channel cat, but remove the 4 largemouth. We're already getting hit on that right rod again, you guys. I didn't use the new Nightbot thing, Rod, because nothing has changed since I've been here other than the fish count. Perfect. Thank you. And then just the 1 channel cat is all we've caught so far. Email sent. All right, dog tags. Oh my God, I'm so fucking sorry, Northern. So freaking sorry. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for calling you dog tags. Northern, I will check that email when I get home this evening, and you'll have a response tonight. Perfect, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, when I got out here, I didn't have to reset anything because I'm fishing right now, which is the last time I used Nightbot was here, so everything should be the same. Yeah, I didn't even go into the control panel. To be completely honest with you, I forgot to do it. And I told myself like 4 times to go in there and do it. Yeah, Rod did it already. Rod's freaking awesome with that stuff. So, but Rod set up a new control panel that he sent me for Nightbot to where I can actually reset Nightbot myself without, having to log on from the laptop, start a live stream, all that. So he keeps saying that, all the programming he does turns out, he says it's like kindergarten macaroni art, but I'll tell you what, that kindergarten macaroni art that he's talking about is like, I don't know, 8,000 grades above my pay grade when it comes to that kind of shit. So definitely appreciate Rod for that one. Rod did that already? What do you mean? No, he reset it. He reset it. Everything's good now. The somebody typed .where, and it should bring up everything. Everything should be correct. Let me see. I gotta get a freaking new tripod. I'm using my hunting tripod for my camera. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Everything's exactly as it should be. So you guys know that I never like to name the home lake because nobody's here ever. But on Rod's, okay, yeah, that's still correct too, because I'm gonna throw some bass jigs and stuff out here again in a little while. I actually caught like a 3-pound bass off of this rock right here. It was kind of funny because I just I'd had a free rig tied on with an Elastec bait, and oh, we're getting hit on that right rod again. I wanted to see how that Elastec sank on the free rig and how it floated back up, and I just flipped out by that little rock to where I could kind of see what that bait was doing, and I watched a bass come out and just rail that bait. So I actually got a picture of him. He's a decent bass. He's like 3 pounds. All the rest I caught today were 2 to 3 pounds, nothing big. But I walked. You guys can see that point right there. I walked that whole shoreline over to where I'm sitting at right now, and then on the back side of that point is the boat dock and the boat ramp. And when I say dock and ramp, there's the boat launch, which has their little courtesy dock, and then there's the rental boat dock over in that little cove over there too. And I walked a bunch of that cove this morning. Got on some nice bass, but they all of a sudden just like out of the blue just shut down. So I decided to come over here and catch some catfish. Hey, Cape Up, welcome in. So here we are, and we're what, 13 minutes and 17 seconds in, and we already got a fish on the line. So can't argue with that. It was a teeny tiny little channel, but but that's all right. Hey, Zach, yeah, we're catfishing right now. We're catfishing right now. We're hoping to put our name in the record books at this lake for a second species. We already got the blue cat. Now we need the channel. They were done spawning here a while ago. This water's like 74 degrees. So yeah, that control panel, man, that thing is freaking awesome. My whole struggle the other night, when I was struggling with it was the fact that I forgot the command. So I couldn't get the targets to set, and that was just my pure. I blame that on the fish whistle, to be honest with you. I blame that whole thing on the fish whistle that night. But it's all good. That was the day that Mrs. SoCal and I went down to the bay, and we're fishing the bay. I wanted to fish the jetty. Yeah, see, and I swear to God it was like set target, and but I don't know why. Oh, there we go. That was a big old whack. You guys see that? Something wanted that bait. I don't know if, yeah, I got a circle hook on there, so he should have hooked himself when he swam off with that. That was a nice hit. Let's see take the slack out of the line and see what happens. See if I get any extra weight. Nope. So we're just gonna let that sit. So you know where it's at? I probably moved it about 4 feet by now by picking up that rod and taking the line out, or the slack out of that line, but they know where it's at. I'm just gonna sit back here and let it do its thing. It seems like when I stay up near the rods, they don't bite it. When I'm away from the rods, they rail on it. So we'll see. We will see. So guys, a reminder, 4th of July is coming up. Don't blow shit up and burn your house down. Yeah, it was just, I indulged a little bit too much in the fish whistle and forgot the command for the setting the targets the other night. So another reminder, guys. Hey, Deborah, it's been a while. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's good. July 26th, you guys. Set your calendar, set a reminder, set the alarm clock. It is going to be a long day. We have to leave the house by like 2:30, 3 o'clock at the absolute latest, so we can get in line to get into the lake by 5. They open the gate at 5 a.m. We're going to be fishing Barrett all day long. Mrs. SoCal will be with us on the boat. Todd, welcome in. And Barrett is a lake. Barrett is actually the very next lake in the chain from this one. Barrett is one of those spots where it could be a day of 100 bass. And it could also be a day with a few double digits. It all depends on what Barrett wants to give us that day. But July 26th, you guys, it's a Sunday morning. We will be out there from the time they open the gates till the time they kick us out of the lake. Todd is, you guys, Santee Todd, he's a local boy. Actually, you know what, Todd? Since you've been here for so long, you've never been anything but cool. Welcome to the mods. But you guys, Todd is, no, it's a rental boat. We're a rental boat on that one. Todd is familiar with Barrett. He knows Todd knows the stories of Barrett from being a San Diego boy. I guarantee he'll back me up when I say that's going to be a day where if we don't catch at least 75 fish, I'm going to quit fishing. But Barrett is, if you guys look it up, you can Google it. Just Google Barrett Reservoir, San Diego County. Barrett is a lake. It used to be a lottery system way back in the day to get in there. Now what they do is they sell, I thought it was 25. It's 15 rental boats per day, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday only. The lake is only open from May to September, and to get in, you have to have your ticket through Ticketmaster. They only open the gates to let you in 3 times during the day. 5 a.m. is the first entry. What they do is like the park staff, the lake staff, will open the gate. The last vehicle with the 5 a.m. entry will go through the gate, and they lock it behind you. Once you're in, you cannot get back out unless you have like a medical emergency. They will lock the Will, what's up? Welcome in. They lock the gate behind the last car. They drive you down to the parking area, which is also where the boat dock is. Those people that bought a ticket to like float tube or kayak or whatever they're going to do, they just do their thing from there. Everybody else has to go in, pay an extra $45. Yeah, it's called Barrett Reservoir. Yes. You go in, you get your rental boat, you pay your $45 extra a person, cash only at the rental boat thing. You get your boat and you fish. At 7 a.m. they open the gate again for the next little group of people. And then at 9 a.m. they do the same thing. They open it, let everybody through, shut the gate behind you. I'm not 100% sure if it's 15 or 25. I've seen mixed reports on how many people they let on the boat or on the rental boats per day. It's up to 4 people per boat, but it's just a little, 16-foot flat bottom John boat. Exactly like Rod's boat, minus everything. You get an electric little hand tiller trolling motor that comes on it, and that's it. No fish finder, no nothing. Barrett is absolutely no live bait whatsoever. Not even night crawlers. All barbless hooks. And Fish and Game will come out and check you as you're fishing to make sure that you have barbless hooks. Now, you can have barbed hooks and all that in your gear, but if you have a barbed hook tied on, you're screwed. Huge fine. The ticket through Ticketmaster includes, basically it's a ticket that lets 4 people in. You get 2 parking spots and your rental boat. That's $185 just for that. And then another $45 per person, cash only at the door. But the way they run this lake, being that it's only open May to September, it's only open Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, and they only sell so many tickets. And I don't remember if it was 15 rental boats or 25. I've seen mixed reports this year, saying 15. I've seen others saying 25. So I can't be 100% sure, but very low number of people. No, it's going to be $300 for the day. $90 at the door, basically, for me and Mrs. SoCal. Plus the $185 we had to pay for the ticket. Hey, Ever Loving Outdoors, welcome in. This is not the lake. No, we're not talking about the lake I'm at right now. We're talking about Barrett. Now, here's the thing about Barrett. Barrett, because it's only open 5 months out of the year, and it's by tickets only. And I'll tell you what, guys, I don't know if you guys saw the live stream when we were trying to get tickets. It was a pain in the ass to get a ticket on that. It's kind of like getting a Comic-Con ticket. When they go on sale, you have to have all of your information in the system ready to hit buy it now. You got to have the date you want to go, your credit card info, everything already just like ready to go. When the thing, hey, Todd with the freaking, the bus and the goal, that must be a deal for, appreciate you, brother. That thing's awesome. The park bus. But yeah, it's a disaster trying to get in. We wanted the 18th because she already had that day off. But we didn't get the 18th. By the time it let us actually buy our ticket, we ended up with the very last Sunday of the month. So, but that's a day where you guys, Mrs. SoCal is going to catch 30 bass. And Mrs. SoCal is brand new to fishing and basically not very versed in bass fishing whatsoever. She's more of a throw on a Carolina rig and some cut bait and hope for a nice big old cat or When we go to Havasu, we'll throw on same thing. We'll throw a Carolina rig, set a rod in the holder for her. Basically, I bait everything, I cast everything. She reels them in. But she is. We're slowly working on getting her up to speed on the bass fishing. So we're going to get her, number one, her PB, and number two, her PB in numbers. So it's going to be a great day. We're also going to go, not a lot of people crappie fish at Barrett, and there's a massive population of crappie. So I'm taking some crappie man jigs, and we're going to get some crappie out of there as well. You know what? The anchovies, the frozen anchovies, work really well. Really well. This lake we're going to, Barrett, you can't use live worms. You can't, anything that you would normally throw for anything you would normally throw for catfish is outlawed there. No cut bait of any sort, no worms, no mealworms, night crawlers, corn, anything. Oh, that sucks, Will. What happened? Gotta smoke those ribs. Hell, I had my shoulder, like 3 days after shoulder surgery, I was out there smoking ribs. All right, rod's getting whacked again. Looks like that's going to be the rod of the day. We're just going to let it go. That's got a circle hook, so we're just going to wait until that, whatever. Artificial only. Yes. 100% artificial only. Barbless hooks only. Hey, Charity, welcome in. Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting day. I actually got to buy some drop shot and a couple treble hooks, and oh, dude, that sucks. I've been through the shoulder thing. If you have not been to your doctor to go get it checked out, I highly recommend it. Got hit by a truck in the Army, or separate issues. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I gotta go buy some Texas rig hooks, some drop shot hooks, some wacky rig hooks. I gotta switch out on my crankbait hooks. Everything's got to be barbless. So on top of the basically $300 to get in to fish that lake, I gotta go buy some extra hooks and shit so that I can I can't find barbless hooks anywhere. I gotta go buy extra hooks so that I can crush the barbs down and not screw up my good hooks. So got hit by a T-boned at 30. Oh, that hurts. There's no real fly shops out here. And most of the, it's funny because we're in San Diego, so we have a shitload of tackle shops. But a lot of them are geared towards saltwater. And a lot of the freshwater places here, if you're not in the cool kids club, then don't even bother going in. They treat you like complete shit. To the point where when I was taking my dad out, we were buying shiners for my dad to fish with. I quit buying them from the bait shop, and I started buying them from the actual hatchery. Not only are they $10 cheaper, but the hatchery was, glad to see you coming. Hey, Lou, welcome in. Yeah, the Bass Pro is where I've been getting a lot of my shit. Now, Bass Pro is a lot more expensive than most places, and they actually had a class action lawsuit over their price gouging. But Oh, come on, you stupid little bastards. I'm going to loosen that drag up a little bit so you can take some drag. And then I'll just freaking rail on them. That's got a... I have a circle hook on that side, so it should set the hook by itself, but who knows? Yeah, you got to take your business where you want it, exactly. The fishing industry is absolutely terrible. You hear the coolest in your head everywhere. Yeah, right? Yeah, no, our local tackle shops here are kind of... That's the one I'm talking about, the one next door to 7-Eleven by the rodeo. Those are the ones where if you go in there and you're not part of the cool kids club, man, just fuck right off and turn around and walk out the door, basically. East County Bait and Tackle. Yeah, those guys in there are dicks. And then the other one that used to be over next door to the tattoo shop, the little mom and pop place, they were bought out by was it Angler's Edge, which used to be up there on Center Street in La Mesa, and that place kind of turned into like shit as well. The one dude that works there is a full-blown freaking meth monkey. So you go in there and he's about... We got 9 local shops within 45 minutes of you. Ooh. Oh, we're getting whacked on both rods. All right. Fish on. Oh, fish off. Damn it. Oh, fish on. No fish on. What the hell? How'd I lose 2 fish? 2 out of 2 fish I lost. How the hell is that possible? Ah, I know how that's possible. So what happened was the bait somehow slid around and blocked the point of the hook. So let me do this. Let me rehook that. I'm going to slide it up so that... There we go. There we go. That should help. Maybe. We'll see. All right. I'll let that one settle for a minute. We'll get this one reeled in and check the bait on this. We have no bait on this. All right. So that means I gotta cut another little piece of bait and get this one back out. All right. Come on. All right. I'm gonna try the same thing here. Slide that up so that the hook doesn't actually bury itself into the bait. All right. Let that one settle, and then we'll tighten this. And we should be good there. Oh my God. I have not caught a catfish on this rod yet. Caught a bunch of bass on it, but no cat. Then again, it is a bass rod, so I didn't know whether I was gonna catfish today or not, so I just grabbed my cat bait. I figured worst case scenario, I just use my bass rods, but hey, survival, welcome in. Your bait shops are pike and muskie. Do you hunt out here? Absolutely. You got one specifically tailored to steelhead and walleye? Nice. Oh, the Crappie Man jigs, I'm taking a bunch of those with me. Oh, I don't have until, we're not going until the 26th, so I can, I got a while to get the hooks and stuff if I need. Canadian Tire sells rods and reels. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'll have everything I need before I go. I should have a delivery today of time to wrap up some ribs. Heck yeah. Are you doing the 6-hour method with them? That's how I do mine. I smoke them for 2 hours, low and slow. Then I wrap them for 2 hours, and then I take them out, and that's when I put like the sauce and stuff on them, and I'll put them back in for an hour. Some of the St. Croix. I have a St. Croix rod that I never use. My Berkeley Lightning rods actually outfish my St. Croix. Motor oil and strawberry grape. Yep. I've used some oddball colors at Barrett. Last time I fished Barrett, I kayaked it. And I took basically all the shit in my unwrapped for 3 and then wrapped with sauce for 3. Okay. I usually do mine unwrapped for 2 and then wrap them for 3. And then the last hour, I unwrap them, take all the freaking juice out of the wrap, keep that for gravy, and then do them again low and slow with the sauce. Well, I'm not even sure what model it is. I'd have to look at it. I haven't used that rod in probably 5 years. It's so old and sounds like the Traeger recipe. Very close to it. Very close to it. I haven't used that St. Croix in so long that it's actually got cobwebs on it in the garage. Like I said, my Berkeley rods outfish them. They outfish them. So I figure there's no reason to break them out. If I'm not gonna, I'm gonna bring them out here, and they're gonna sit and not get used. So I actually need to get rid of a couple of my rods that I have that I don't use. But then again, it's hard to. Aha, there you go. Hey, you know what? The older smokers are way better. They're seasoned. You get that black freaking soot and char in there. I haven't checked. I know that they were catching yellowtail off the PB Pier. I have a friend that lives right down there within walking distance from H&M, and she was walking her dog by the other day, and they were loading up a bunch of yellowtail. Um, I don't know what the I haven't even looked at the reports on the yellowfin or the bluefin. I know the bluefin were being caught um, Top Gun 80, and some of the longer range boats were getting bluefin a little bit back, but I haven't checked. Maybe they're better for panfish rods. I mean, there's a lot of guys that love the St. Croix rods. I'm not a fan. Shimano and Akuma are your top choices. Okay. I'm a big fan of my Penn. All of my saltwater stuff is Penn, except for my one jig rod, my saltwater jig rod, which is basically a topwater tuna rod. That's got a Daiwa Saltist on it. But my other rods are all Penn Blue Water Carnage with the Penn Fathom reels on them for saltwater. And then freshwater, I've been fishing my Daiwa, which is getting, or my Penn, God dang it, wrong rods. Berkeley Lightning with my Daiwa Crossfire reels. That's the one on the right there with the spinning reel that's getting hit. And then my other, there we go. This rod over here is a Penn Lightning, gosh dang it, Berkeley Lightning rod. It was just a cheap ass reel on it right now that I'm doing a review on for Amazon. It's the some Chinese Sao Galing or some shit reel. It's the F1 is what they call it. I used it the other day for the first time. Caught a few fish on it. Caught a few fish on it today. I need to change the line because I got that J braid on that one. I wasn't going to put good line on that reel until I was sure that I was going to actually use it. Right now, all the problems I've had with it so far are line related, nothing reel related, but I don't know whether yet I like it or not. Comfortable reel, cast good, the drag's good on it, but it's, you know, it's not a Daiwa, it's not a Shimano, it's not a Penn, and you can definitely tell. All right, these stupid fish keep hitting this bait, but they're not hooking themselves. I have a circle hook on the right rod, so it should be circling around and smacking them in the lip. Apparently it's not. You like the translucent fiberglass of those? Yeah. Right rod took a sniff before? Yes, it did. They're like licking that bait. Quantum actually makes a decent rod and reel. A lot of people don't really realize. Shakespeare, another one. Ugly sticks are great. Ugly sticks, if you break them, they'll just give you a new one. That rod's getting hit. Lamiglass. Oh man, I haven't heard about the Lamiglass rods in freaking forever. I love my Penn reels for saltwater. I wish Penn would make some freshwater stuff. They make some inshore saltwater gear, but it's way too big for freshwater. I mean, for catfish, you'd be fine, but for bass, or you know, it's a freaking broomstick, shovel handle. All right, guys, we got 30 people in here. Guys, hit that thumbs up. We got a goal today to hit at least 100 thumbs up before the live is over. I forgot to charge my Starlink battery, so I'm not sure how long it's going to last. I had 45% battery in it, so we should be good for a while. But hopefully, hopefully we'll get that lake record cat here in any minute, because that's what our goal is right now. We're hoping for the lake record catfish. So we need to get the damn boat fixed so I can get out here and go hit some, deeper spots. But that's a whole other animal. I'm not sure what the hell's going on with the motor on my boat. It's like one thing after another with that damn thing. I replaced the lower end, I replaced the fuel pump, I replaced the starter, the power pack, the plugs, the wires, and it's still just, I'm starting to lean towards an electrical issue, because when the prop is out of the water, the boat freaking runs great. As soon as I put the prop in the water and put a load on the motor, it just falls on its face and dies. Oh, I'm snagged up right here into this rock. Damn it. I'm going to lose everything, huh? Nope. I think I got it. I got it back. All right. I think. Yeah, I got it. All right. So, let me redo the hook into this bait. Guys, I am the only one here today. I'm the only one on the lake right now, which is kind of nice. Got the whole darn place to myself. All right, let's get this back out there. That's not where I wanted it, but that'll work. So when I was walking around the banks earlier bass fishing, I found like 5 of my jigs that I've lost. They're all in trees. All right, come on. There we go. That's nice and tight. A little bit of a bow in it, but we're good with that. All right. Come on, fishes. You little jerk wagons. Right now on these rods, I've got all of my freshwater stuff. I'm running the 30-pound. Yeah, I'm catfishing right now, Eric. My saltwater stuff, I run nothing less than 65. One of my saltwater rods has 65-pound suffix on it right now. My big saltwater rod has a 100-pound Power Pro, and then my other saltwater rod has 130-pound, I think it is, Power Pro. And then, I just use fluoro leader on the tuna, and it depends on like whatever size the fish are. I'll tailor my leader line to that. What I'll do is I'll put about a rod length, maybe a little longer, depending on what's going on. Hey, Beard, welcome in. Depending on the size of the fish and how they're acting when we're tuna fishing, I'll go anywhere from 20-pound to 100-pound fluoro leader. But yeah, out here freshwater, 30-pound is all I really need. Now, when I do actually get my dedicated catfish rods, I will put 65 on those. But for the bass, 30 works. How often do you leave that line in the water? I don't. I do not. If I'm leaving line in the water, it's because I got broken off and I can't get it. But, you know, I do my damnedest to make sure I don't um, leave anything here. And actually, today I've collected a bunch of crap. Like 5 different lures I've got back today. A couple of little swim baits and a couple jigs and one little, like, a Laztec catfish swim bait. Yeah, fluoro's the way to go for a leader. I won't spool my whole reel with fluoro. I like braid, but for a leader, it's fluoro. Always fluoro. See, they're down there pecking at that. No real reason to use light braid. The only reason I use the 30 on my freshwater stuff is for basically, the amount of line I can get on there. I can fit, like, this reel on the right. It's the Daiwa Crossfire 4000 size, and I can fit a 150 yard spool on there. The whole spool. With anything bigger, I'm just losing volume. Come on, they keep freaking hitting it. They just don't want it. But I like to have, a full spool. That way, if I get abrasions or whatever, I got to cut, I can cut. Yeah, I don't. And the price of fluoro, like, why would you want to, spool an entire reel with fluoro? Plus, after a while, fluoro gets, it gets a memory to it. You're on 65-pound Power Pro in your bottom fishing rigs. So I was running the Power Pro on my freshwater stuff. I like Power Pro for saltwater. Hey, beginner bites, welcome in. The problem with Power Pro that I've noticed in the freshwater is the abrasion resistance. The Power Pro does not hold up to the rocks and stuff out here. So, I mean, as you guys can see, there's rocks everywhere in this lake and trees. This area, all of this was underwater 4 months ago. So you got the rock piles with the brush piles and the trees and all that. That was all underwater 4 months ago. So you're dragging your line through all this, and the Power Pro is just not holding up to it. Saltwater, I love it. I love Power Pro for saltwater. I'm just not a fan of Power Pro in the freshwater. Rod actually turned me on to the Suffix Advanced 832, and ever since I spooled up my reels with that, I'm not going back for freshwater. I actually, one of my saltwater reels that I do use, you guys will see me using one of my tuna rods out here occasionally for catfish. I did spool that up with 65-pound Suffix Advanced. And what I've noticed is the Suffix, you can drag that over the rocks and through the trees, and to grandma's house we go, and it holds up pretty damn well. So P-line's okay. My preferred fluoro is the Seagar Blue Label, but that stuff's freaking expensive. It comes in 25-yard spools, and it's like $1 a yard. You got one pole left with 30-pound braid. When it wears out, I'll be swapping it to 65. Yeah, well, you're doing a lot of trolling too, so Seagar is junk? Come on, boy. You don't tuna fish, do you? Yeah, Rod does a lot of trolling, so he's using way different line than a lot of us, but yeah, so far of all the braids I've tried, the Suffix 832 is by far outperforming everything. See, I don't, nah, I don't do river fishing. I do either lake or saltwater. Hey, beginner bites with the channel subscription. Saltwater abrasions don't actually happen, so you don't got to worry about it. Suffix fluoro as well. See, normally with out here, I'm fishing straight braid. My leaders are braid. Everything's braid. Well, my left rod, I have a little bit of a leader on it with fluoro, but generally it's straight braid. Hey, Fun Mix, welcome in. Come on, you stupid fish. Quit licking the bait and actually eat it. We got one since we started the live. It's been an hour. We need another one. There we go. So they're hitting it. They're just not committing to it. I need to just... I think what I'm going to do is when he hits it the next time, I'm just going to reel down on him and fish on. Fish on. Come on, fishy. Oh, another little guy. Another little channel. Cute little channel cat here. Little baby. He's over here squawking at me. The belly on these channel cat are freaking huge. Come on, bud. Let me... I know, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, I know that probably hurts like hell, dude, but it does, yeah. Well, I don't want you to stab me, so. I'll get this hook out of you, dude, I promise. There we go. See you later, little bud. You gone. All right, that's 2 channels. Let's go. We're gonna see if we can get another fish on the same bait too. The same chunk of bait. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why my mic turned itself off. That's weird. These mics sometimes just like turn themselves off. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was, but all right. I'm not going to repeat myself because I don't even know what I was talking about. Those spikes hurt with those little cats. They hurt. Yeah, I'm using circle hooks. Well, the one on the right's got a circle hook. The one on the left has an octopus hook. I'm running low on circle hooks. The only other circle hooks I got are like 7 and 10-aught. So they're a little big for what I'm doing here. If I was fishing flathead or something, then yeah, I wouldn't mind using the big 7 and 10-aughts, but that's just overkill here. Yeah, the circle and the octopus really work good. Octopus, I started using octopus hooks for tuna. All right, are we back? All right, are we back? Hopefully we're back. I don't know why it started buffering all of a sudden. I'm on Starlink. Yes? No? Maybe? Back. Okay, cool. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. Man, everybody bailed out. You use either one, depends on what's on sale, right? Right? Man, we went from like 30 people to 5 just because YouTube buffered for a quick second. I don't know what that's all about. I'm on Starlink, so it shouldn't be buffering. I'm not moving anywhere. Starlink's got a great view, so. Oh, there we go. We got another fish coming. Gosh, is this going to be number 3? I'm just going to let him do his thing until he starts taking it. Hey, John, welcome in. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it buffered like that. That was weird. This right rod's about to get whacked again. I guess today that's the rod of the day. Both fish have come off that one so far. Hey, smallwater, welcome in. Circle hooks for walleye. I like circle hooks for pretty much anything other than like my bass baits. Anything where I'm using like just a bait where I'm just soaking it, circles work great. But bass, that's a whole different animal. It's really hard to Texas rig a Senko or something with a circle hook. Come on, you stupid fish. Every time I get next to the rods, they freaking quit. Come on. All right, this one's licking the bait again, so. Next time he licks it, I'm just going to swing and send him to the moon. Come on. Eat it. All right, I'll just set it down. Come on, take it. I actually broke the tip off of this right rod, so I only got like 2 knuckles between the the eye, or the top eye, and the next one. But you know, the little tip replacement kit came in clutch when I needed it. I don't know if that, it's weird. The right rod has more weight on it, and they're cast out about the same distance, but it seems like this one's getting hit more. And that one's straight braid with a braid leader. The other one, I got a fluoro leader on it. So I don't know what's any different between the two rigs. Same bait, same hooks. Well, one's got a circle, one's got a octopus, but you know, everything's pretty much exact same. Heading into Donkeyland. Nice. Nice. All right, let me see what I missed in chat. You used to tie all your own sprinter rigs with octopus, but seems like the drop shot hooks result in less lost fish. All different fish in the UK. Yeah. Used for walleye. Every hook out there. Nothing's different. I mean, the only thing different on the right rod is wells. Yeah, we don't have the wells over here. We got blue and channel. Like I said, the only thing muted shouldn't be. It might be supreme. The only difference is, oh, now the left rod's getting hit. Basically the amount of weight and the hook. And actually, the amount of weight should be pretty similar. The one that's getting hit right now, the left one's got an octopus, and the right one has a circle hook. That's the only difference. And then the fluoro and the braid leader. Same rig, same bait, same everything. Just, I don't know. It's like the curve and kind of kick out of the side. Yeah, I love those Gamakatsu hooks. That like kind of kicked off to the side a little bit. Guys, hit that thumb. Let's see if we can get up to 100 today. We're out here at Lake Morena in San Diego County, trying for a lake record catfish. So far, they're just licking the bait. That slight little kick out on the Gamakatsu, I know for tuna, I think they actually, with the octopus, I think they actually give you a little better hook set. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Usually when I'm fishing tuna, though, I'm using circle hooks. A bunch of bait lickers out here. Exactly. It's exactly what they're doing. They're just licking the stupid bait. They're licking it and not doing anything else with it. Tweak that little kink off to just below the bend. I don't know why my mic keeps shutting off. I just looked up and the little receiver was flashing. Stupid mics. I gotta just break down and buy the DJI mics. Be done with it once and for all. I need something that doesn't have the little receiver that plugs into the phone. That way I can keep my phone on the charger as well at the same time. I mean, this receiver I have, I can charge it through the receiver, but it's a slower charge. Oh, come on, fishes. Come on. I want at least, if I'm not going to get the lake record, I want at least a freaking lake limit. I prefer the lake record, but lake limit would be nice too. I mean, I did get 6 bass today, so I can't argue with that. And I'm kind of contemplating on grabbing another bass rod out and throwing a bass rod out here while we're catfishing. See if maybe we can get a bass to come play. I'll bet you, I know there's a bass that lives off that rock pile right here, this one. I could probably catch him if I really wanted to. We already caught him once today, so I don't know if he'll come out and play a second time, but throw a whole completely different bait profile at him, he just might. I got him earlier on the free rig with a little a Laztec like frog thing on it. He hit that thing as soon as it hit the water. And I actually wasn't even really meaning to catch him. I just wanted to see how that bait floated on the free rig, and it turned out that floated right into his mouth. So it worked out well. Worked out really well. But maybe we'll go get I got a fluke tied on in one of my other rigs in the Jeep, so might go grab that in a minute and see what happens. See if I can get a bass off of some of these rocks. These bass in this lake, they snug themselves up to these rock piles and they'll hide there. It's a great little ambush spot for them. So I don't know. What do you think? We got 32 people hanging out. Let's get a vote. Should I go grab a bass rod and see if we can get a bass? What do y'all think? That Yamamoto creature should be here within the next hour or two, is what the delivery was scheduled for. So those will be out with me next time I fish. Go grab one. I'm not driving all the way home to grab them. FedEx is last I looked, they were on the truck for delivery from FedEx this morning before I left. So, and the FedEx guy doesn't usually show up till like somewhere between like 1 and 4, depending on what he's got that day. So I'm not driving the 45 minutes home, wasting freaking $6 a gallon gas to go pick up a package to come back. Oh, my mic's starting to die. Okay, I'm gonna run up to the Jeep real quick, grab my other mic. One of those rods goes off, guys, grab it. I do have another mic on the charger up here, so hopefully it's good. Where are we at on our Starlink battery here? 37%. We should be good to go. All right. So that mic says it's fully charged. So, all right. Swap the mic and plug that one back in. It should be good to go. While I'm up here, I'm gonna grab a bass rod. Why not? Let's see. That one's still got a free rig tied on, and this one's got a fluke tied on. All right. All right, all right, all right. I've been trying to keep, when I'm bass fishing, I try to keep 4 different things tied on 4 different rods. That way I always have something to follow up. If I get a follow or a hit or whatever, I'm not going to cut and retie. I just grab a different rod and throw a different bait. There was one licking it. Oh well. Oh well. Oh really? It was the left? Man. Right when I walk away. Dang it. Figures. Every freaking time. Every freaking time. That's my new rod too. That one has not had a catfish on it yet. I wonder if I should just leave it there and let it soak, or if I should do a bait check on it. Let me grab it and do a little bit of a check here, see what happens. I'll just do a weight check. It's snagged into the rock. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Hey, bigger fish than the last couple. All right, another channel. Ooh, come here. Hey, hey, hey. Another fatty little channel. Look at the belly on these things. They got a big old fat belly on them for a little fish. All right. Hey. Oh, did he throat that hook? Come on, dude. Tell me you didn't throat it. Just stop and let me get it out of you. All right, here we go, bud. Here, let me get the line off here. Trying not to rip your guts out there, buddy, but you got the hook pretty deep. That ain't coming out. He's too deep. So we're gonna have to cut. We're gonna have to cut you off and let you go that way, bud. There you go, little dude. All right, I gotta go get another hook. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go grab a hook. Do I have any other circle hooks? I do. Oh, nope. Yep. Sweet. My last little circle hook. All right. So now I got. Dang it. All right. That's my last circle hook that I got with me. But it's all good. I got a bunch more octopus hooks, so I'm okay. So we will retie. Hopefully that little guy makes it. He was gut hooked. He wasn't bleeding though, so hopefully he'll be okay. All right. Palomar knot. Tag him in the pocket. All right. Whew, this bait's ripe. All right. Get this rebaited and get her back out. It's kind of a smaller chunk than I wanted, but it's all right. Yeah, poor guy. I don't think he's going to make it. I don't think he's going to make it. He's floating right here already. Dang it. I flung my bait off. Come on, little buddy. Yeah, he ain't going to make it. Crap. Hate it when that happens. Maybe he'll float back into the shore. I'll take him home and he'll end up dog food. All right, let me cut another little piece of bait here real quick, and then I'll get back with chat. Get out of here, you stupid bee. All right, unfortunately, that little cat didn't make it. But he won't go to waste. We'll keep him. He'll float back into where I can grab him in a second. We'll keep him. We'll give him to the dog. All right, that was a way better cast. Better location. All right, finally hit bottom. All right. Whoa, look at that. We're already getting hit. That rod's already getting hit again. Oh, did he swim off? Where'd he go? He was just right here. He didn't sink. He must have swam off. He was right here a second ago. Okay, well, good. Hopefully he swam away. All right. Oh, no, he's right there on the shore. Okay. So he didn't swim away. He's right here. Oh, there he went. Nope. He tried. I went to grab him and he tried to swim off. Oh, hey, come on, maybe. Maybe. He's just rolled over onto his back. Dang it. Well, we'll leave him be for a little bit and he'll either recover and swim off or he won't. If he doesn't, we'll take him home for dog food. All right, come on. Hey, Tink, welcome in. All right, I missed a bunch of chat, you guys. Roy, welcome in. Another small one on the right. Dog will eat it. Oh, yeah. Right rod's bending. That right rod's just a medium rod, so he will, if something does actually grab onto that, it'll stay bent. See, it's getting hit. They're licking the bait. Both rods are getting hit. We might have a double up here. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. We're at 50. We're trying to get to 100 today. That's our goal for the day, is 100 thumbs up. Yeah, it's getting whacked. They're just down there licking it. There we go. Come on. Let's see what happens. There's nothing on there. I'm going to cast this a little bit different direction. There we go. All right. Just going to leave that one for a minute. I'm going to see if I can grab this little dude. I don't have a stringer with me. So I guess what we'll do... Oh, dude, I hate that you didn't make it, bud. He's still trying. All right, buddy, I need to keep you here, but I don't have a stringer. Let me figure something out. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me a second. I don't want him to go to waste. So, but I don't want him sitting here out of the water where he's gonna go bad before I leave because I don't have a cooler or anything with me. That ain't gonna work. Actually, that might work. All right. Now let me slack up or take the slack out of this rod. All right. There we go. Now let me get back into chat. All right. All right, we're at 53. All right, rod gets smacked hard. Yeah. I need some bells. Well, I was over there dealing with that. But I have bells, just not with me. Come on. They keep licking the bait, but I don't know. We got time. We'll get them. We'll get them. No, there was no weight on it. There was no weight. You talking about the right rod? Yeah, there's no weight on that, so. Oh shit. Maybe there it is. Huh. All right. He's so small I didn't feel him until I started reeling him. Look at that. A little duppy of a freaking channel. That's why I didn't feel him. All right. Little baby channel cat. Hold on, bud. All right, that thing weighs all of about a quarter ounce at best. That's what, 4? Do I have any line with me in this bag that I can make a... I think I do. I don't. I don't think that fish is going to go anywhere. All right. All right. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to use them for live bait. No, he was so tiny that I didn't even, like, when I lifted up the line to pull the slack, I didn't even feel him. But that's all good. Bait. Flathead bait. I wish we had flathead here. See, it's like every time I turn my back to the rods, they get whacked. Oh, catfish will eat freaking pretty much anything. Pigeons, ducks, small children. It's all good. Hopefully, hopefully we can get that lake monster out of here today, because I really want the lake record today. Really do. I'm sick of these little, like, 1/2 and 3/4 pound fish. But I mean, it's only 1 o'clock, so I'll be here for a little while at least. I mean, I came out to bass fish today, and then I decided that when the bass shut down, I decided I just, I had cat bait with me, so I figured why not? Why not go for some kittens? And we got one that we're going to take home and fillet up for the pups. So we'll, the dogs will be happy, the cat will be happy. I should walk up to the Jeep and get something to make a stringer out of, so I can get them keep them in the water, like, deeper. But I know the minute I walk away, I'm gonna get whacked, probably doubled up. But you know what? It's worth it, right? Hey, Jesus, DGP, welcome to the channel. Appreciate the subscription there, brother. Little pool in the sand. It's all granite right there. I tried to put my rod holders like right up at the edge of the water, and it's all freaking granite. That's far back from the water. I guess I can go up to the Jeep and grab, I got something I can use. I'm gonna run up there and grab something, guys. Keep an eye on those rods. I'm sure the minute I walk away, they're both gonna fold in half. Thank God the Jeep's only like 30 feet. My Jeep is actually parked in a spot where I used to anchor my boat. There's a little fishing float that's over here, and it's a good 120 yards away from the water line now. All right, let's see. Oh man, well, that ain't good. That's why I don't like leaving freaking shit in the back of the Jeep. Oh, that came out easy. Okay. All right. Oh, did I really do that? Dang it. That's right. I tied these together for the dogs. Shit. I got rope that I'm dealing with, but I tied them together, made a freaking long ass dog leash out of them. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then just for shits and giggles, you guys, I do have something else that I'm going to bring with me. All right. Okay. I'm going to use the dog leash for a stringer. But before I do that, okay. All right, come here, little guy. Can we get this all the way through your freaking gill, or is it way too big? Oh, we got you. All right. We got him. The second I put the bell on, it started ringing. That's hilarious. Since he ain't going nowhere, I'll just put a rock on the rope. All right. Was that a bite or was that wind? If it was a bite, he would be back doing his thing. All right. Yeah, I found a bell. Found a bell. Hey, Evan with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. Why does what look poisonous? Oh, the water? Nah. Lake Record was here, but, you know, I left. Yeah. That's about how it goes, man. That's about how it goes. Actually, when I caught my PB bass, I wasn't even paying attention to the rod. I was doing something else at the point in time. And I went to check my rod, and I just lifted it up, and there was a little bit of weight. So I set the hook, and there he was, or she. A big old fatty freaking... Oh, that right rod's getting whacked. Big old fatty bass. Am I in North Dakota? No. Oh, there was a good hit. What's the temp in North Dakota? I have no fucking clue. It's North Dakota, so probably cold. Come on, is this going to be number 5? Is this going to be the lake limit? Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Oh. Oh, now I'm snagged up. Let me go over to this side, see if I can get it from a different angle. There we go. I really should put another piece of bait on here, but we're not gonna. We're gonna use this bait until it catches. Whoa, one more fish. That rock just about rolled out from underneath me. Nothing there. Hopefully that bait moved just enough that it pissed the fish off, that it moved out of the way. I'm putting the bell lower so I can reach it. There you go. There you go. We got 4 fish, so that prison tattoo? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Prison ink. Yep. Last I knew, last I knew, prison ink was black and gray. You guys know how to handle trolls in here. Have at it. Anybody that's new, that doesn't know the rule about trolls, there are no rules when it comes to a troll. Anything you want to say to the troll is fair game. Things that other people would kick you out for, we encourage. So I'm in prison in North Dakota. No, the closest I came to prison was the time I spent with your mom. Unfortunately, there's a possibility you were a result of that time. Excavator guy. Welcome in. You're not getting K-pop. K-pop, you know the rule. You can say anything you want. I don't give a shit what you say to the trolls. There is no freaking... Here, you know what? Now nobody can kick you out but me. And I won't kick you out for saying anything to the trolls. What combo am I running? The right rod is the Daiwa lightning rod. Or, a Berkeley lightning rod with a Daiwa crossfire, 4000. The left rod is a Berkeley lightning bait caster with a cheap ass piece of shit bait caster that I'm supposed to be doing a review for Amazon. He picked his mama up from Las Colinas on Thursday. Nice. They let her out for an hour, huh? So with bait casters, the key is A, practice, but B, once you figure out your reel break and your spool tension, your backlash percentage is going to go down by 90%. Even Kevin Van Dam and Bill Dance are going to backlash a bait caster. But, once you get your spool tension set and your reel break set, it should eliminate 95% of your backlash. The key is knowing where to set it for each different bait. Oh yeah, no worries, K-pop. I did a mod reset a while back anyway, so I need to add a few people back. Hey, RH, welcome in. The dog beat you to it? Well, yeah. That rabid little chihuahua freaking That's what happens when that's what happens when mama, keeps the peanut butter on hand and the Chihuahua wants some. It's too bad he lives in a state where, his mom didn't just go to the doctor and have him blended up before birth. Oh, he didn't take it too many times, man. He enjoys it. Hey, right on, excavator. Enjoy. Have a good day. Yeah, it's rusty, right? But it's different when you like ask him to get you. Are we gonna get kicked out for trash talking? Not to the trolls. When it comes to a troll, there is no rules. You can say anything you want to a troll. However, when you get disrespectful to anybody else in the channel that is not a troll, that's where we draw the line. Now, well, if you want to talk shit, as in like, you know, telling Northern he can't catch fish or whatever, then that's one thing. But if you're actually like talking shit to be an asshole and talking shit, that's a whole different. We don't put up with that. The trolls come in trolling and ask for it. So and then they complain, that we're picking on them. But see, that just proves that the trolls can troll, but they can't handle it when they get trolled back. You guys remember poor little Diego? I think Diego's probably still in therapy. We said some things to Diego that night that he's still seeking psychotherapy from that night. Come on, is this guy? Nope. Quit licking the bait and just eat it. It's not a fucking Tootsie Pop. Eat it like it's Snail's mom. All right. Let's see. You'd like to teabag him? I don't know, man. He'd probably enjoy that. Yeah, he would definitely enjoy that. Yeah, right? Demonstrate. He'd probably enjoy it. See, I like the fact that RH is going off on the troll. New to the channel and already smacking trolls. I love it. But while you guys are smacking the trolls, smack that that thumbs up button, guys. We're only at 57, 58. We need to at least 100 before we run out of Starlink battery today. Hey, Viking, welcome in. Can you be a mod? Yeah, no. As a matter of fact, the fact that you asked to be a mod means that you will never be a mod on my channel. The one way to get yourself on the list of people to never be a mod is asking for mod. We got a fish on. That feels like a bigger fish. It's big enough he flung my bell in the water. He just swam into the rock. Oh, he snagged up. Let me give him some line, let him swim out. He snagged me up. I gotta go up here on this big rock over here and see if I can get him a different direction. Oh no. He's snagged up good. Damn it. Come on, swim out. He's a big fish too. Shit. Oh, he broke off. Damn it. Broke me off. Son of a... That was a big freaking fish too. Gosh dang it. Damn it. That was a big fish. He knew exactly what to do. He wrapped me into the rocks and broke me off. Let me go grab a hook. Gosh dang it. That flipping sucks. Oh well, right? It's fishing. He was definitely a bigger fish though. Alright. I think I'm out of circle hooks. I'm out of my circle hooks, so it's back to the octopus hook. Somebody remind me next time I make a Bass Pro order to order some circle hooks. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm going to tie back up and get this rod back out there, and then we'll catch up with chat. It broke me right above my knot, so my Palomar didn't break. My line broke right above the knot. Dang it, that was the biggest fish of the day. Well, biggest cat of the day. I don't know if he would have been bigger than the bass, but I did catch some nice bass this morning before I went live. It's too hard to bass fish live, so what I've been doing lately is when I come out, I'll kind of walk around and bass fish for a while, and then I'll start up the live for the cats. Now on the boat it's different. Well, my boat, it's a bitch to do the live stream for bass, but on the rental boat I found out a little hack. I was able to set my camera in my bag, like set my tripod in my tackle bag and use it for a tripod stand. I can't do that on my boat. Oh, I don't know if leaving this stuff in the sun was a good idea or not. It's getting ripe. All right. Man, this bait's getting ripe. Okay. Let me get this back out. I'm not happy with that cast. I mean, it should be fine, but oh, come on. Really? That's not even a backlash. It's this line. Okay, it's a J braid. Do not buy the Daiwa J braid, you guys. What's happening is the J braid is pinching down like inside of itself. If that makes any sense. All right, that's staying where it is. Screw it. All right, so I'll show you what's happening with this J braid. So as you see, you know, with a bait caster, your line, when it spools back and forth in a nice even row. What's happening is the braid is actually getting sucked between the rows and like down underneath itself. So it's not backlashing, it's just getting caught up in its own rows. All right. Come on, fishes. I can't believe I lost that fish. That was the biggest one of the day. Sylvan Lake. I've never been to Canada. No, nobody booted him. He's still right there trying to get the butt plug out. Travis Thompson, what's up, brother? Yeah, he that fish, there's a rock pile right out here. He got me into the rocks. But it is what it is. It's part of fishing this lake. That's why I say, man, this lake will humble you. They don't call it Snag City for nothing. I mean, I'll pan the camera over. All of that used to be in the water like a couple of weeks ago. So that's what's down under this whole lake. Everything's just major snags everywhere. Everywhere. And like right where I'm sitting, I used to anchor up the boat and fish behind me. Yes, this place is Snag City. Absolute Snag City. And it's all rocks and trees and shit. 63 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys, we're getting there. We're getting there. We need two things. We need a lake record again, and we need 100 thumbs up. Spent many a night. Yeah, this is a cool. I got married here, believe it or not. We rented out all the cabins for the entire weekend, and the got married right here. So all of our wedding photos and stuff, the backdrop is, I mean, you're looking at my wedding photos. Only, you know, we were up at the cabins, so it was a little higher elevation, but yeah, that was a fun time. Rented all the cabins for the weekend. We had them Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. And Friday night, you know, obviously the wife wasn't here. We got married on the Saturday. The wife wasn't up here for Friday night, but Friday night, man, was just a rager. And then Saturday, we just chilled and partied all day, and a wedding broke out in the middle of it. And then Saturday night was a rager. And Sunday, everybody just kind of recovered and fished. Bro, that's not even like, he's trying to be funny, and it's not even funny. It's sad, pathetic. Rusty, you're like the worst troll I've ever seen, dude. You're not even a funny troll. Do better. Oh yeah, so Corral Canyon. Yeah, I was actually up there yesterday. You can almost kind of see. I don't know if I zoom in on it. You can kind of see part of the trail right there through the middle of the mountain that goes over to the dam. I'll be deer hunting up there this year. It was a rager. It was fun. I have a buddy that he is a salesman for a beer company, and he provided a couple of kegs of really good beer for no cost. We had Ballast Point on tap all weekend. Some people's kids, right? Yeah, he's not even a funny troll. Dude, how do you think you were frickin' created, Rusty? That's why the kid's so fucking goofy looking. He's like, he is the fucking loaf of bread. Really good shrooms at the lake. Nice. We used to go down to Borrego for all of that. Split Mountain and Fonts Point were those are great spots to shroom. Split Mountain was way fun. No, not morels. We're not talking about morels. We're talking about the same ones that Alice was eating in Wonderland. God, I haven't done that in 30 years. Look at that. They just keep licking that bait. Eventually, they're going to take it. That last one hit hard enough to fling the bell into the water. All right, we're lagging today. We're 132 minutes, which is just over 2 hours in, and we only got 65 thumbs up, guys. Let's go. Let's get those up. Todd sent the freaking party bus thing earlier. That thing was cool. I've never seen that one before. Yeah, in my younger days, I did a lot of stupid shit. I never got into the hard drugs. I never got into meth or coke or any of that shit. We, my neighborhood, we were the, I was part of like the little brothers generation, you know. My older brother and all of his friends got into that stupid shit. We watched them and we're like, fuck, no, I don't ever want to be like that. I mean, we dropped acid and shit like that, but that was like a once in a very blue moon thing, and we were out in Borrego Springs for that, and then smoked weed. But other than that, I never done anything else. Hell, I wouldn't even know where to find shrooms these days. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can go on Craigslist and they're selling them on fucking Craigslist out here, but hey, Nightbot. Hey, that's true. Memberships and gifts are available. And I do, you guys, just so you know, I know the left rod's getting licked. Just so you guys do know, you do random giveaways on live streams for the members once in a while, so don't hesitate to grab your memberships. You never know when I'm going to decide to give away something. Hell, Will won 2 in a row. We were out off-roading, and we stopped and grabbed a big old geode. Well, not a big old geode, but a cool little geode, and gave that away during the off-road trip. And then he won one of Mrs. SoCal's paintings, like right before or right after that. And then we've given away baits and rods and reels and all kinds of shit on this channel. Okay, there's nothing on there. All right. It's amazing how much that Carolina rig will actually settle when you just let it sit in the rod holder. There we go. We're just going to let it sit. Whether it stays tight or settles, we're just going to leave it. All right. Hey, you're out of here, Beard? All right, man. Hey, Neil, welcome in. Yeah, we're catfishing right now. Low Sand and Ocotillo Wells. I grew up riding Gordon's Well. We were out there at least twice a month. At least. And Ocotillo Wells, I didn't really start riding that until recently. But we'll do on the dual sports. We'll leave from my house. We'll go up like Sunrise Highway and drop down into Borrego. And then from Borrego, we'll cut through all the way over to Ocotillo Wells and then back out to the 8 and come back home on the 8. That's a long, fun day. By the time you get home after that ride, man, you're done. I come in the house and the wife's like, oh, why don't you sit down and I'll get you something to drink. I'm like, no, I don't want to sit. I've been sitting on the bike for 12 hours. We just got hit again on that left rod, and they're just not committing to taking the bait. Got hit enough it blew the freaking bell backwards. Come on, fish. The wind's picking up, so hopefully the bite picks up with the wind. That thing's getting whacked. Come on, we're about to get a fish on that left rod. I feel it. I feel it. At some point, they got to realize that bait's not a Tootsie Pop and quit licking it and just eat it. Although that line did go kind of slack, real slack. So let's see. There's a dude fishing the other side over there off the rocks. And I'm pretty sure he will not catch anything off those rocks over there. I've never even caught anything off that rock pile on the boat. All right. All right, come on. Oh, god damn it. It did it again. It freaking line goes down between itself. Oh, hell no. There you go. I'm going to cast from up on top of this rock, see what we can do. See what can happen from up here. Didn't really get a better cast, but we're right in the area where they've been catching or biting. All right. All right, come on, fishes. That line just settled. Let me snug it up. Now this right rod hasn't got hit in a while. Might be time to check the bait on that one here soon. All right, come on, fish. Oh, really? You have property out there still? Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're catfishing today. So, guys, everybody's just coming in. Make sure you tap that, double tap that screen. Let's get these thumbs up to at least 100 today. Hell yeah. When you guys, well, I know you're not going out talking to you anytime soon because it's 100 and holy shit out there, but you set me up next time you go out, Todd. Oh, this lake right here is like probably 80 feet low from what it's supposed to be. Flatheads and channel. There's no flathead here, just channel and blue. So you're from the UK. Nice. Welcome in. I think I want to throw for a bass. I got my fluke tied up over here. All right, when I say that, that left rod gets tapped again. Blue, but no flatheads. Yeah, we don't have flatheads here. All right. I'm over here playing with my fluke, getting it ready to cast, and that left rod keeps getting whacked. Come on. Just eat the damn bait already. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Eat the freaking bait, you stupid fish. This right rod hasn't got touched in a minute, so let's do a little reset on this one. Still got bait. Uh-oh. Pretty sure that just crossed. All right. Why don't you just let those sit? Take the slack out of this one. See if I can get this one off of that rock. There we go. All right. Now let's see what happens. Come on, fishes. All right. Watch, as soon as I sit back down, I'll get hit. All right. 94 and 7. No, that's not even humane, dude. That's too hot to be outside. 91 with 74% humidity. Yeah, no, that's just inhumane. That should be illegal. It's beautiful here today. It's perfect weather. I should be on the boat. I need to get the damn boat fixed. Is what I need to do. Mrs. SoCal will not let me spend any more money on the boat right now. She said I got to pay off the dirt bikes before I can spend more money on the boat. Well, I get it. Don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. 31. Okay, so I want to say it's like I thought the Fahrenheit conversion was like ×2 plus 30 or something. $97 and 16 there. That ain't bad. Is here. Hey, we'll be here. We'll be back out here probably Thursday. If not earlier. I might back out tomorrow. Who knows? I'm using 0 Celsius is 32. Yeah, I know that. It's freezing. The bait I'm using today is Dog Tag's secret bait. And I'm not going to give away his recipe, even though I've already been accused of doing so. But yeah, I won't give away dog tag's recipe unless dog tags approves. So, but I'm not going to be using this bait after this batch. I'm not going to be making this bait anymore. It works, but I found something else that I like better. Tuna and shrimp mix. Hey, we're at 70 thumbs up. All right, we're 30 away from the goal. Double tap that screen, guys. Man, it's weird, like the way YouTube goes. Some channel, or it's like sometimes the stream doesn't get pushed out at all, and other times it does. And today it seems to be doing okay. I don't know if it's just time of day or what, but like the last couple live streams I've done, like YouTube did not push them out. And I don't know if it's notifying like everybody that's got the notification set or what, but um, there's a few regulars that I haven't seen in a little bit, but I'm kind of wondering if it's the notifications, because I know that a lot of channels, like even the channels I subscribe to, I don't get a lot of notifications lately. I couldn't tell you the last time I got one. Hey, El Dabo, welcome in. Well, there is, we're up to, I don't even know, type.caught. Same, Nightbot here is the same as Rod's. That'll bring up the count. We're catching. They're liquid more than anything right now. Four channels. Okay, yeah. Four channels, and I got 6 bass before I went live, but it's hard to bass fish while you're live. Garlic on. See, the problem with chicken liver though is it's so soft it comes off the hook. It's hard to keep on the hook. That's why I like that shrimp mix that I've been making. The shrimp stay on the hook pretty damn good. But yeah, before I went live, I walked a good portion of the lake, and did some bass fishing. It's just too hard to carry everything around. Oh man, if I could go out and get some bonita or whatever, I'd be definitely using bonita or skipjack. Bonita and skipjack both work really good. And we're not talking freshwater skipjack, guys. That string Arizona uses, yeah. I don't feel like spending 24 bucks on a little roll of bait string though. Like lately, I've been anal with everything I've been buying. I want my boat fixed, so I'm trying not to spend money on shit that I don't have to spend money on. Because believe me, I'd much rather be out on the boat right now than on the bank. And with the boat, it opens up so many other lakes to us. There's a bunch of the lakes out here in San Diego that you just can't shore fish them. Like San Vicente is a perfect example. There's nowhere to shore fish that lake, and it's one of our better bass lakes. It's also where the state record catfish came out of. 112-pound blue cat. But shore fishing that place is impossible. You'd have to be a mountain goat. So it's pretty much boat only. So until I can get the boat fixed, I'm kind of stuck here. Another lake we have, El Cap. That's so low that the boat launch is closed. You can shore fish it, but you don't get cell service down there, so I'd have to pack Starlink, and the Starlink's freaking 25 extra pounds of stuff that I'd have to carry with me all along the lake, and that just doesn't sound fun. And so for now, I got the Starlink in the Jeep right now, so it's just hanging out in the Jeep, but the Starlink's working great. SACnet, yeah, that works too. Come on, fishes. Come on. I know you're out there. I know they've been playing with the bait. We got 4 of them so far on live. It's fiber optic. Nice. Huh. See, the problem here is where I'm at is there's no cell service out here. So without Starlink, I could not go live. Not from here. Even the little pond by my house. Type dot W and it should bring it up, the weather. Go up, yeah, and hike down into Sandby. Man, but that's shit you do when you're a kid. I'm 51 years old, man. I don't have that left in me to hike that fucking trail down. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, my little podunk town, we don't even have fiber optic. We have like AT&T through the freaking, the regular freaking cables, or Starlink. That's our options. And AT&T sucks. I noticed that the last couple heat waves we had, anytime it got over 85 degrees, AT&T would drop out. I'd lose all internet service. So I went with Starlink, and I have not had a problem yet. 105 there today. Where are you at? I'm not sure why the .w didn't bring up the weather. It should have. Kentucky, okay. Kentucky is on my list of places to look for when we flee California for free America. There's a couple lakes up there that we're looking at. It brought it up. Did I miss it? Whoops. Uh-oh, what did I do? I just scrolled half my screen. And there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Near Julian. Julian? What the hell? That's on the other side of the mountains. Somebody do, what's the weather? What's the, yeah. Starlink uploads are crap. 91906 for the zip code on the weather. Yeah, my location is set generic. That's true. That is true. Julian's like a good hour away from here. It's like 45 miles as the crow flies. But it's all gnarly, windy ass mountain roads. I can make it there in like 25-30 minutes on the bike, but in a car it's a 45-minute to an hour drive. Record cat incoming. I hope so, man. I really hope so. It's like they all of a sudden just shut down. Yeah, somebody do the dot weather, and then for the zip code type in 91906, and that'll bring up close to where I'm at. Hopefully. Ish, where'd you go? Where the heck did they all go? It's like they just stopped licking the bait all of a sudden. I wonder what changed. It's been a minute since we 73. Oh, did you look that up through like the weather app? Todd knows exactly where I'm at. Where the hell is that? Wait. Northern, you forgot one of the nines. You put 9106. It's 91906. Why would you ever leave Cali though? Because the state is fucking outrageous. Gas is over $6 a gallon. My homeowner's insurance is threatening to cancel me because of my neighbor's tree. Cost of living here is absolutely stupid. Let's see. Our laws are absolutely fucking ridiculous. You know, it's just, this place sucks. 20 years ago, it was way better. 20 years ago, it was affordable. Now, it's completely unaffordable. Completely unaffordable. Diesel fuel is $8 a gallon right here. $8 freaking dollars a gallon for diesel fuel, which just ups the price of everything else. You know, not really. He's kind of an idiot. Gas is $3.25 there, and that's why we're getting out of this state. Arnold won on his name. That's the only thing he won on. He didn't really have any good policy or any of that did much. But every governor since him has just been a total shit show, with Gavin Newsom being the worst of all of them. I can't go buy ammo, right? Without having to pay a $20 extra background check every time. Every time I go buy ammo, I got to pay an extra $20 on top of the ammo price and do a freaking background check as if I was buying a new gun. To the point where a $24 box of 30-06 ends up costing me like $56 out the door for one box. So it's easier and cheaper just to drive over to Arizona. But like, even the fishing here, my fishing license this year, guys, $92. $92 for a fishing license. No, you cannot purchase ammo online in California. AmmoSeek, bulkammo.com, Ammo Finder, all of those will not ship to you. It's illegal to have ammo shipped to your house in California. If you want to buy ammo online, I could go through like AmmoSeek or Cheaper Than Dirt or any of those websites, and I could have it shipped to a licensed FFL. But I pay, even if I pay tax on the ammo, on the online purchase, I pay the tax in the store again, and then I pay an 11% excise tax, and then I pay the background check, and then I pay the transfer fee. So to order it online here, you have to have it shipped to a dealer who charges you to ship it to them. You have to get in touch with that dealer first to make sure that they'll accept the shipment, and then you're charged 11% of the price as an excise fee. You're charged the regular sales tax, which is just under 8%, 10% in some places here, and then the $20 background fee. So with all the fees and all the bullshit and all that, you know, it's cheaper to just drive to Arizona. So $100 for the sportsman's license, you get everything. Yeah. Yeah, you can make your own, but it's, you know, again, you got to go through the FFL to buy all your shit, and then you got to, you know, pay the background check and fucking the excise tax and all that. So it ends up being cheaper to go to Arizona and buy it. I got a store out in Yuma and just load up and come home. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're trying to, like, if I wanted to put a new barrel on my 30-06, I would have to register the barrel as an actual firearm here. And yeah, it has to be shipped to a freaking registered FFL. A box of not, I don't know. When I buy 9mm, I buy them by the 1,000. So I don't know. Yeah, California is absolutely insane. They're pushing a law through. Well, they pushed it through that as of July 1st of 2027, you're not allowed to buy a firearm unless you do a training course and get a license to purchase before you buy the gun. Oh yeah, they register your ammo, right? Like, what are they gonna do with my freaking ammo? Like, dig the bullet out of the freaking backstop where I'm shooting? But this whole freaking license to purchase thing now is going through. What a fuck show that is. There's a bunch of places, you know, filing lawsuits over that. Because no other constitutional amendment requires you to take a training course and buy a special license to use it. Come on. Oh my god, this freaking J-braid. Guys, I will never recommend Daiwa J-braid. The only reason I because I'm supposed to be doing a review on this, and I didn't want to put good line on it to do a review. It was a waste of my money. Again, it keeps pinching down between itself. All right, let me get this bait rehooked through here. There it goes, finally. I'm gonna bust my ass coming off that rock one of these times. All right. Put the bell back on, even though it hasn't rung in a little while. I don't know what happened with them, but they just quit biting. Let's see if I can get this off of this rock over here. I don't think I am. Damn it. This rock right in front of me is killing my soul. Cast that out in a little different spot too, see what happens. All right. All right. Let that line settle for a second. I'll tighten it up. And that's about where it's going to stay. All right. You come over here and see what I missed in chat. 1,000 rounds, yeah, about 450. That's about the same. Box of 9 in Michigan, 16 bucks. Hey, Aldaba, you're out of here. Right on. Good. Thanks for stopping by. So, unfortunately, what's happening is the laws aren't keeping the guns out of the people's hands that shouldn't have them. They're keeping them out of the hands of the people that should. Getting a concealed weapons permit here is fucking ridiculously difficult. Absolutely ridiculously difficult. A lot of people that own them, yeah. You're right on that. But the funny thing is, like, they talk about mass shootings and this and that, but what they're not telling you is most of the mass shootings that they talk about are related. You know, you don't see the Crips and the Bloods shooting each other down in the street. You see like the one incident where some idiot goes and shoots up a McDonald's. It's California. I'll be out of here soon enough. Soon enough. They're trying to pass a thing where, like, I mean, I don't have kids, but they're trying to pass laws out here to where if I were to die, I wouldn't be able to leave my firearms to my kids. Which, that's kind of stupid, you know? And off goes the bell. That thing doesn't clip on too well. Come on, fish. You hit it. You licked it. Now let's eat it. I cast that in a little bit different spot than I'm in. Yeah, attack the Prop 13, man. That they're trying to even do it even worse now. Prop 13 was a great deal. So everybody that's not in California, yeah, you're exactly right. The mass shootings are nothing compared to the idiots that shoot themselves. So Prop 13 basically locked in your property taxes at the value of your home when you bought it. So God forbid your parents die and, they leave you the family house. Um, a lot of houses, my grandparents bought their house for $12,000. So Prop 13 would have kept the property tax at the value of what, the house was bought for. When they're trying to get rid of that to where now, if you paid $12,500 for your house back in, the 50s or 60s or whatever, and your house is appraised at, $2.2 million now, they want property taxes on that 2.2. It's ridiculous. They also want it so that, like, if, like I said, your parents do die and you inherit their house, they want to make the tax for you whatever the current freaking appraisal value is of that house. Which is ridiculous because the average house in San Diego is $1 million. All right. Come on, fish. It's time. We need a lake record. All right, that's in that deep little pocket out there. All right. Come on, fishes. See if the bell works. All right. Yeah, crab has skyrocketed, even though right? Now, I have no problem with, having to prove you know what you're doing. I don't have a problem with that. And the background checks, I don't have a problem with any of that. What I have a problem with is the fact that I've owned guns my entire life. And now, for me to go buy a new gun, I have to go through a fucking state-approved training course, which there's no infrastructure yet for it. There's no price attached to it. And we don't even know who's going to be able to run the courses. So you take your average person, right, who, say they got $1,000 to go buy a rifle with, and they want to get into deer hunting or whatever it is, they can't. Now they can't afford the rifle because we're going to have to pay $500, $600, $700 for the class that you got to take before you're allowed to even go purchase the rifle. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Well, and most, it's funny because a lot of the guns that are used in crime are actually stolen, which means there was a crime committed in the first place to even get access to them. I just want to go somewhere where I'm not a criminal for wanting to go to the shooting range. And my neighbors don't call me a murderer when I come home with a deer. Like last year I shot, my freaking next door neighbor went freaking ballistic. To the point where they actually called the cops on me. And the funny thing was the sheriff showed up and was like, man, nice deer, you know, where'd you get it? I hunt myself. Yeah, right? I moved to Arizona. No, we're moving, we're looking at a few different spots. One of our requirements that we have is wherever we end up, we're going to have lakefront property where I can either hunt in my backyard or my front yard. But I do want to be able to just park my boat in my boat slip in my front yard and hunt out of the back, or vice versa. Yeah, people just leave shit laying around, and you know, I've always been a proponent of every kid should know how to handle a firearm. It should be a required course in school. You know, you don't hear about the kid whose dad is a hunter that takes them hunting all the time, finding, you know, their friend's dad's gun. And I mean, once in a while it happens, but you don't hear of them like, oh, you know, we found dad's rifle and fucking neighbor. It's the kids that understand what they're doing that don't shoot the neighbor. I mean, hell, look at up until like the you know, the mid '70s. You go to a rural high school, and damn near every truck in the parking lot had a rifle rack in the freaking back window with either a deer rifle or a shotgun in it. And you didn't hear about school shootings. You didn't hear about kids going out and shooting up the neighborhood. You know. There we go. Right rod, right rod, right rod. Finally. It's been a minute since this one got hit. And he didn't take it. I don't know. Honestly, I just want to be able to fucking do my thing and not have people complain about me doing my thing. Yeah, there is no easy answer. You're right on that. Right? Everybody thinks life is fucking GTA 6. I think the biggest thing is like everybody says like, oh, why do you need an AR-15 or why do you need, you know, more than 20 rounds or whatever, more than 10 rounds? Well, go to a golf course and ask them why they need a 9-iron and a sand wedge and a freaking putter. Everything's got its different purpose, you know? And there was that one fucking idiot lady on The View that's like, oh, you can't even hunt deer with an AR-15 because it blows the fucking deer in half. Now, you can't hunt deer with an AR-15 in most places because it's too small. Man, I can't wait for freaking deer season. I cannot wait. It's going to be a nice year this year, I can tell. I got my archery tag and I got a rifle tag this year, so we will definitely be filling up the freezer with deer this year. Yeah, that's true, Rob. But if everybody would just fucking stop being assholes, we wouldn't have to worry about the impacts. We need to go back to the fucking 50s in the way that people think, you know? Help the neighbor out. Don't fucking... Don't bitch at the neighbor for going hunting, and don't fucking complain that, you know, you live in an HOA and somebody changed their tire because they had a flat. Go help them change the fucking tire. Right? I mean, I get it. We have laws for a reason, but some of them are just fucking asinine. Some of them are absolutely asinine. So I live in mountain lion country. Okay, to the point where mountain lions are a problem here. I cannot carry a firearm while I'm archery hunting. Make that make sense. I can't carry a gun while I'm fucking, even with my concealed carry permit, I cannot carry my pistol while I'm deer hunting with a bow in mountain lion territory. So I shoot a deer and I'm trying to pack it out and a mountain lion comes for me. The only defense I have is one arrow that I might be able to get shot before he fucking gets to me. No, he's in Montana. The average American will say they care about their neighbor and people in general, but in reality, they don't give a fuck until it impacts them. You're 100% right there. There we go. Let's impact a catfish. Let's make an impact on this catfish real quick. Come on, you little bastard. Take the bait. Lick it, eat it. As soon as I get up and get to the rod, he stops. I just want to get back to the days where, like, you know, you go over and borrow a cup of sugar from your neighbor, and next time you go to the grocery store, you buy your neighbor a bag of sugar, you know? Yeah, well, my neighbors called the cops on me for having a deer hanging from my tree. That was when I was like, okay, fuck this. Oh, your dad's from Missoula? Nice. I really need to get out to Montana. I've wanted to hit Montana since I was a little kid. What I really want to do is get a freaking Montana ID so I can get a freaking hunting license out there and go hunt without paying the out-of-state fees. Everywhere's a little pricey now. Everywhere's pricey. Hey, Bob, welcome in. Yeah, everywhere you go is expensive, but, you know, some places are better than others. Texas, perfect example. Houses are cheap. You can get a nice house for, you know, cheap, but your property taxes are through the roof. So everywhere you go has got its quirks, but some are worse than others. Missoula, Billing. Oh yeah, college towns. Oh, it doesn't matter what state you're in college town, you're going to be paying premium prices. You have to check out notifications again. Oh, you're not getting notified? Yeah, I've been having that issue lately too. Everything's through the roof nowadays. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I put 20 bucks in my gas tank on the way here. I didn't even get 5 gallons of gas. The little town that I live in, we have one store. And it's a little just shithole liquor store. A gallon of milk is $10 there. I go to Costco, I get 2 gallons for freaking $5. Houses are impossible to get. Yeah, yeah. Oh, if you want a house near San Diego State, um, you can rent a 4-bedroom house near the college for $5,500 a month. And most of those houses over there are old, so they're all paid off, you know. But these people are moving out of the area and keeping the property as a rental, and they're renting it for $5,500 a month. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're spending $1 million. So you guys, what Rod is telling you is absolutely 100% true. Um, you're looking at a house built in the 60s, your average cookie cutter, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, you know, house built by, you know, one of these companies that bought up a whole bunch of property and put in, you know, a whole brand new neighborhood. So every house is the same floor plan. You know, your typical cookie cutter houses, $1 million. And your yard is about maybe, if you're lucky, twice the size of an apartment patio. God forbid you want some property. You're looking at $100,000 an acre just to buy land. You got other places you can buy a freaking, for $100,000. You know, I could go buy freaking 200 acres right now in some places with power. And God forbid you want to run powered a property out here. Hey, Real. Welcome in. Good to see you, brother. Picked up a dump 3 times the size on a couple acres for 150. Yeah, see? But, well, you call it a dump. I call it a blank canvas. But Real knows what we're talking about. Real's from San Diego as well. He knows what the housing prices and the cost of living out here. Hell, I'm sure that's why he's in Texas now. See, I got lucky. When I bought my house that I'm at now, we wanted to be kind of in the outskirts. Um, but, and Todd knows where I'm at. Todd drives by my neighborhood every time he comes into San Diego. But my wife drives 75 miles one way to work every day. And we paid 1/3 of what you would pay for a house in the city. Too far into the rehab to turn back? Yeah. We actually, my insurance company wants us to redo all the plumbing in our house. They want us to completely replumb the entire house. The fucked up thing is they will not let me do it. I'm a retired plumber, but I'm not allowed to do it. Bought our house for 200, and yeah, oh yeah. My brother bought a condo in El Cajon for 150, and that was in like 2002 or 3. Paid 150 for a 3-bedroom condo. He turned around like 3 years later, sold that for 375. Bought a house in Santee for, I think he paid 420 for that one, for like 425 for that house. Lived there for a few years. Bought a house in El Cajon for 5 that was on an acre and a half. Turned around and sold that for 1.6. Bought a house in Humul he's on 15 acres, 3,100 square foot house. He paid 525 because the guy was freaking trying to flip it. He was going to do all the work himself, didn't know what he was doing. Ended up selling it for $525 to my brother. So he actually made money to sell his house and buy a new one. But that's a 1 in a million thing in San Diego. Oh, California's trying to do a thing where they want to tax you $60,000 on the sale price of your home if you sell your house, no matter what you owe or whatever. So, you know, say you buy a house, you're in the military, and you buy a house, and then a year later, you get restationed overseas or whatever, and you got to sell the house. You haven't paid it off. You haven't paid, 60 grand worth of, your mortgage down. So that 60 grand, you're going to sell your house and you're going to owe 60 grand to the state. No, they don't care if we use PEX or copper or what. They just want it all completely redone because it's over 30 years old. So they want us to redo the entire plumbing system in the house. But I can't do it, even though I'm a fucking retired plumber. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'll do all the plumbing myself and just end up having somebody I know that's still a licensed plumber give me the invoice. Basically, write up an invoice for it. Problem with my place is to redo the plumbing. Everything's in the slab, and I don't have an attic, so I'm on a slab with no attic. So it's my only option is cutting into the ceilings and running that way, or cutting through the slab and rerunning through the slab. Yeah, PVC and CPVC, I would not use that for my water. I mean, I prefer copper, but, it is what it is. So I think, the PVC and CPVC just fall apart after a while. Honestly, what I really want to do is take the roof off and add a second floor to the house. And if I were to do that, then I'd just, run an all new plumbing. It'd be simple. It wouldn't be hard at all. Just run, everything off the main line and drop it down to all the fixtures and go to the water heater and drop it back. All right, are we back? Are we back? Still buffering? What the hell? Back? All right, we're back. Okay. Man, we went from like 20 some odd people to 4. It's back. I don't know why it just did that all of a sudden. Right when it popped up the low battery symbol, it started buffering. Stupid thing. Oh well. Hey, Todd's back. So it's what? We've been here 200 minutes. It's what? A little over 3 hours. CPVC and PVC. I don't even know if we're allowed to use CPVC here. How's the starting battery life? I haven't even checked. Yeah, but see, I don't mind the labor with copper. The price is outrageous, but I don't mind the labor with it. Especially at my house, it'd be all freaking pretty much straight runs. So I could just run 20-foot sticks and, put a T above the shower and, drop a stick down to the shower. There we go. Come on, guy, eat it. They're biting on it, but they're not eating on it. Oh, he didn't take it. All right, I need to go double check the Starlink battery real quick and actually probably move Starlink down here so I can plug my phone in. I also need to grab my water. All right, where is the Starlink battery at? Oh, it's at 28%. This mic is fully charged. Okay. So I can turn that off. All right. Ouch! Son of a bitch, that hurt. God damn. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to move Starlink, so it may get a little janky. If it does, just be patient. I just pinched the shit out of my finger on the little Starlink clip. So I got it like clipped into the windshield of the Jeep. I pinched the shit out of my finger in the Starlink clip. All right. Here we go, guys. Here's what's running the live stream. Starlink Mini with the Jackery power bank. That's the only reason we're able to do the live stream today. Or ever from this lake. All right. I got to plug the battery in for the phone. Okay, we're charging. Oops. Okay. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, PEX is definitely easier to work with and run than copper, but, I still like copper. Okay, right rod's getting whacked. Left rod got tapped, but fish on. He's little. Another little baby channel. Another little baby channel cat. Look at the belly on him, though. All right, that's 5. That's a lake limit, so now we need a lake record. Away he goes. And we still got our bait. Or most of it anyway. No, you know what? I'm going to swap this bait. I'm going to change it out to a fresh piece. Might as well, right? I saw that rod move in the wind. It's freaking scared me for a minute. Oh my God, this bait is so stink. Oh, it stinks. All right. All right. Get this bait back out there. Let her settle. All right. It's going to settle one more time, and we'll tighten her up. All right, there we go. We're good to go. All right. All right, I missed a bunch of chat. Oh, we're at 81 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. We're almost to our goal. Oh, man, if you let Pex just sit there for a while, yeah, it'll definitely... yeah, Pex will not seal properly if you let it sit in the sun. Todd, do you remember when they did all those houses in Quest? They used that Quest bullshit out there in Santee. Oh, no. We're going to run out of smokes before the day's over, guys. That's sad. Sold out. Oh, yeah. That stuff freezes. It's done. Damn, we're getting hit again already. Okay, well. Oh, now the left rod gets hit. Come on, double up. Damn, here comes the wind. We're getting hit on this rod already. Come on, fishes. Nothing there. We're just going to let them sit. We're just going to let them do their thing. All right. All right. We got 21 people back hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully everybody's double tapped that screen by now. If you haven't, feel free. Likes and thumbs up and memberships are available. The thumbs ups are free. Memberships are damn near free. Unless you use Apple, then Apple like charges you extra. Come on, fish. Not much is going to surprise. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've seen pecks explode when it freezes, man. It's not pretty. Because you don't know it. And then it thaws and you got to be able to crack in your pipe. I did a job one day where I don't know how or why, but the original plumber that ran the line never soldered one of the 90s, and the freaking 90 blew off at some point. Hey, Real sending 5 memberships. So we got, let's see, Caden, let's see, we've got, hey, Todd got one, Corman Will got one, Caden, Sny River, joking with stuff, never heard of him. Hell yeah, appreciate you, Real. That was awesome. That was awesome. Shout out to Real, you guys. Todd got one of them. That's awesome. Oh, look at the winds blowing the rod around in the rod holder. Hell yeah, guys. W's in the chat for Real. Come on, fishes, you little bastards. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Slowly but surely getting them up, yep. Oh, it's raining up there? Hey, Drunken Chef, welcome in. Man, you guys are always getting shit on for the weather up there, Rod. I'll tell you what, will that rain to come over my way. We need it. My lake's down like 100 feet. So, I don't know if you guys can really see it if I zoom in or not. I'm going to try. Okay, so right there, where you see like the rocks and then a little bit of brush and then the trees. In September, I was able to launch my boat and go out that was a channel right there I could go out. Now it's a freaking peninsula. Oh man, that sucks. We need the rain. Well, I'll gladly trade you your rain for our sun. How do you zoom in on a live? Oh, just like you would with your camera on your phone. I got the iPhone 17 Pro Max, so I can zoom in like all the way. It's a little wobbly because the farther you zoom in, the you know, you can see that's just the wind blowing the camera with the shakiness there. But like right here, let's see, there's the dam at this lake. You can see, actually right now, you can see the water line on the dam. See that big black stripe? That was the water line on the dam. But if I zoom all the way back out, you know, yeah, the iPhone's got a freaking amazing camera. Yeah, just zoom it like you would if you were taking a picture or recording a video. Man, you guys are getting hammered with rain, and we're like, our lake is down like 80 feet. Treat it for skeeters and they come right back, they fill right back up. That sucks. That sucks. I don't think we're supposed to get rain out here for like the next 64 years. I'm at Lake Morena, which up until very recently, I would not name. I just call it my home lake, but I've been naming it lately. Couple of reasons. One was actually on the advice of Rod. I was looking at his how many views and whatnot he gets on his streams, on his live streams, compared to what I've been getting, and he pointed out a very good thing. The way he sets his live streams up is so that anybody looking for anything about where his lake is at or what he's fishing, you know, generally pops up in the query in the search when you look for it. So I decided that now that like 5 of the boat ramps here are closed, this lake is actually one of the only lakes you can launch a boat at lately. So it's been getting really busy. So the secret's out. So no reason not to name it. Oh, yes. Rainwater here comes with a Prop 65 warning. It's known to cause cancer. Yes. Yes. I actually bought a thing of strawberries the other day that had a freaking Prop 65 label on them. So apparently now strawberries cause cancer in California too. California is known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects in pregnant women. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, my the rod on the left, I just got that in the mail the other day. That came with a Prop 65 warning on the fucking wrapper. So every time I touch my rod, I'm getting more cancer. Oh, there the right one just got whacked. There we go. Come on. Come on. And now I get over here and they just quit. Every flipping time. Come on, eat it. Eat it, you little jerks. Okay, fine. Be that way. Be like that. I see how you are. Man, the wind's blowing over that canyon behind the dam so good that it looks like a freaking river out in the main channel of the lake. You've been dealing with tornado damage? Oh, that sucks. So you guys can see right there in that little V behind the rod is where the dam's at. And that little canyon pretty much is a canyon all the way to the ocean. And the wind just comes up there like crazy. But out here in the main lake, I don't know how well you can tell. It looks like the water is actually freaking moving from the wind. Like it's a river, but it's not. It's just a lake. tornadoes. Damn, dude, that sucks. I'll take the earthquakes over the tornadoes. The earthquake, you just pick up your beer usually, so it doesn't spill. The tornado, your beer ends up like 3 miles away. You have it on video? That sucks, man. I'll never forget. So we had a family from New Jersey move in across the street from us back in mid 80s. They never experienced an earthquake before. And we ended up having an earthquake one night. And 20 seconds after it ended, the entire neighborhood was outside because of the screaming from the New Jersey people. Turns out they were doing the deed when the earthquake hit, and they both ran outside butt-ass naked. I thought that was the funniest goddamn thing ever. And it wasn't even a big earthquake. It was like one that just kind of like clanks the glasses together in the cabinets. Yeah, your beer ends up mixed with a bunch of people's shit, right? $36K to the freaking, that sucks. That sucks, man. I gotta get a better tripod. I'm using my rifle tripod that I like Frankenstein together with the freaking tripod for the phone, so it's all shaky. Hope you got good homeowners insurance, right? You just finally picked up a tripod for bank fishing? Nice. State Farm. So we had State Farm for our homeowners insurance out here, but they left the state. We got a thing one day saying that thanks for your support, but we'll no longer be insuring California. So, off. Where are you at? Morton, we're at Lake Morena. Trying to get some catfish. We're up to, what, I think 5. Oh, nice. Okay. That's might be one of the same ones I'm looking at getting. Yeah, the view here and the scenery here is awesome. No, El Cap is freaking, it's a puddle. El Cap's at like, I think it's like 12 or 13% capacity. Yeah, you haven't been able to, Lower Otay, Todd, Lower Otay is closed because of the boat ramps out of the water. The only place in East County you can launch right now is either here or San V. Lower Otay shut down. You can still get a rental boat there. El Cap is shut down unless you have a float tube or a kayak that you can launch from shore. Murray is on the verge of having their boat ramp shut down. Hodges is closed. Miramar is talking about closures. I believe Sutherland is closed. So here and San V are pretty much the only places to launch a boat right now. And San V being right in the middle of freaking town, it's a goddamn zoo. You go out there on a Saturday and there's 400 boats out there. So that's why this lake has been so busy lately, which is part of the reason I decided to start naming it. But yeah, it's pretty much everywhere. Lower Otay was like they've been closed for over a month. Lost a lot of guys. Oh yeah, on the float tubes. Yeah. Yep. See, this lake, I wouldn't mind kayaking this lake, but this lake is like you got to kayak it in the morning and get the heck out, because when the wind comes up, the wind comes up. And if you're up on the north end of this lake when the wind comes up, you're screwed. You're screwed. You're better off just getting out and, hey, 808, you're welcome in. In a kayak here, when the wind comes up, you're better off just beaching it and pulling your truck over to wherever you beached your kayak and drag it up to the truck, because you're not paddling back to the boat dock in this wind. Actually, somebody do the weather for here. It's the zip code is 91906 where we're at. That should bring up the wind, or an estimation of the wind. But its average in the afternoons here is like 15 plus. '76 feels like 61. It feels like 76. 14.3 gusts, 16.5. Okay, yeah, that's about right on the wind. Oh, it actually came up with the village. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So Lake Morena Village is in Campo. Hey, up, welcome in. Heck yeah. Yeah, 76, it does not feel like 61, I guarantee you that. The wind really hasn't cut the heat down at all, because the wind is still hot. Oh, Todd's gonna like make everybody sweat when he sees his weather. Holy shit, 93 and freaking 60% humidity. That's just inhumane. That's freaking, nuh-uh. You need snorkel gear for that, or scuba gear. Feels like my balls are melting. Exactly. Exactly. Humidity. Feels like your nutsack is stuck to your leg. Oh, I missed him. How the hell did I miss him? Oh, really? Snagged up right here. Damn it. Are you kidding me? I just get broken off. Yeah, son of a bitch. Oh no, I got her all back. Oh, crap. There we go. All right, let me rebait real quick. I got snagged up right there. There's just so many freaking rocks everywhere. Glad I didn't lose that hook. It's my last circle hook that I have. Oh, come on. I gotta sharpen my bait knife. All right. All right, all right, all right. Son of a... All right, let me cut another piece of bait. Because some idiot forgot to open the bail before he cast. I don't know how I did that. All right. Cut, dang it. All right. I really got to sharpen that knife. Okay. Let me try this again. Step 1, open bail. Step 2, cast into the wind. All right, there you go. Step 3 now, catch fish. All right, we'll let that sit and settle. Give it one little crank to tighten it up. And good to go. Let me readjust this one while we're at it. Someone's been down here picking at this one too. We're gonna cast this off the rock up here again. This This is going to be brutal casting this bait caster into the wind, though. Yep. All right. Hey, hey, hey. Fish on. Nope, fish off. Dang it. How did I miss that? All right. Come on, fishes. There we go. That was quick. Maybe they're starting to get back on the chew. They're hitting it, but they're not committing to it. All right, well, we'll just let her do it then. All right, where are we at? I miss so much chat. Oh, Teddy, did you just ask for mod? Well, unfortunately, Teddy. Hey, Renee, welcome in. Justin's here. Teddy, unfortunately, you just committed the cardinal sin on this channel. You asked for mods, so you will never, ever, ever, ever be a mod on this channel. It's just how it goes, bud. Once you ask for it, you get put on a list of people that will never get it. Thing is, if you want it, just hang out in the channel and be cool and get along with everybody and troll the trolls back, and eventually you might get it. But when you ask for it, you get put on a list of people that will never, ever, ever get it. Now, Teddy, if you want to drop like a $500 super chat, we might give you a mod for a day or two. But other than that, not gonna happen. Hell, I could use like 3 $500 super chats. I'd go fix my boat. Hey, joking. Real Texas Fishing dropped some gift memberships, and you were one of the lucky recipients. So, huge shout out again to Real for dropping the gift memberships. All right, come on, fish. It's like they hit it right when I cast, and then they just went away from it. It's like they tasted it, and we're like, yep, that tastes good. I'm going to lick it. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Heck yeah, fish on. Another one of these little ones. Oh, fucking cool. You guys, check this out. It's the albino channel cat. Have you guys ever seen a fish that looks like that? That is an albino channel cat. Let me get over here where I can see him in the camera and make sure you guys can see it. He's an albino channel. So freaking cool. I wish, God, I wish, you know what? We're going to mess with the camera a little bit, and we're going to see if we can get a good view of him. He is an albino channel. A little tiny one. But look at how just absolutely pink he is. Super cool freaking fish. Straight up albino channel cat. All right. Freaking fish. We're going to... Come on, dude. Go tell your, hey. Quit spinning around so I can get the damn hook out of you. All right, here we go. Almost got it there, bud. Almost there, bud. There we go. All right, he gone. He gone. All right, let's get this bait back out there. That's smoke coming over the hills. There's a fire somewhere. That wind's kicking up something fierce. Was that number 5 or number 6, guys? That was definitely, even though he was small, that is definitely the coolest catch of the day. Yeah, that thing was, he's back. Ah, there we go. $100 for the fish. Hey, appreciate you, man. Nickname that one Pinky. Joking with the 100. Appreciate you. Yeah, that thing's freaking cool looking, aren't they? Look at that. We're getting hit again on that same rod. Yeah, those are a rarity for sure. You don't see an albino catfish all the time. That was definitely oh, there we go again. Watch, I'm going to stand up and it's going to stop. I must have hit a little nursery or something right out there. Fish on. Or not. If it is, it's teeny tiny. Nope, I missed him. Oh, I almost lost all my bait. Man, it's been a decent day for the fishing. Catfish are all been small, but I got 6 so far cats, and I got 6 bass before I went live on the catfishing. And I want to see. Let's see if I can wheel a bass onto my line over here real quick. I'm going to try something. I'm just going to come right over here and see if I can get a bass to hit this thing. I don't know if I'll get a bass right now or not. Probably not, but I'm throwing a little white fluke. I don't anticipate the bass right out of here right now, but you never know. You never know what could happen. I know there is a bass that lives on this rock pile out here. I just don't think I'm going to catch him twice in a day. I already got him this morning. And I got him last time I was here. Maybe he moved to the other side of the rocks. I don't know. Come on, fishy. Come on, bass. I don't think if he's even there, he's not even going to bite. He's too mad because I got a hook through his head earlier. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh my God, man. That's the one bad thing about braid in the wind, just wind nuts. I may not be getting that one out. Oh, that one's bad. That one's deep. Let's see. I heard it. Gosh darn it. Oh, that one was brutal. If you guys have never wind knotted your braid, you're missing one heck of a party. This is going to take some doing to get this out. It's like the bird's nest of all birds' nests. All right. I don't know that I'll be able to get this out. Probably not. No. There's no way. Good grief. Oh my God, man. Let's see. That is not coming out of there. Oh well. I guess all there is to do is cut and retie at this point. Lose a bunch of line. I'm actually lucky a fish didn't grab this fluke while I was bringing her in, because I got braided line. That would have hurt. Man, that was one of the better wind knots I've ever had. Oh, come on, cut, you dumb braid. Really? My braid doesn't want to cut now. Probably work better if I use the right side, huh? Be smarter than the pliers. Ouch. There it is. All right. All right. Man, that was a mess. Oh well. What do you do, right? Cut and retie, that's all you can do. All right, let me come over here and I'll retie while I'm catching back up with chat. Ugh. Hey, we're like freaking 9 likes away from the 100, guys. All right, let's get back on the rods while I retie this. Oh, full spool. I can't tell you the last time I used mono in any way, shape, or form. Hey, Charity, welcome back. So, yeah, I missed so much chat, guys. There's no way I'll be able to catch back up, so. All right. Let me tie my fluke back on over here. I lost my little split shot that I was using with it, but whatever. That's all good. All right. Yeah, that little, I saw you guys were, I kind of scrolled back through chat a little bit. I saw you guys were talking about that albino. There is supposedly a good population of the albino channels in here. That's only the second one I've ever caught. But they're super cool looking fish. I hear a boat. I hear a little rental boat somewhere. Oh yeah, there's a rental boat out there. Interesting. I thought I was the only person here today. Apparently somebody's out there on a rental boat. All right. My fluke is officially tied back on. And I don't know if I'm going to throw it back out yet or not. Did I just seriously cut the wrong? No, I didn't. Oh, it just didn't cut. Okay. I thought I cut the wrong end of my tag. I was going to be upset. Where's my battery at? We still got 21% battery on the Starlink too, so we're good. And that's charging up the phone. You see that humpback whale? Yeah. I told him to go get me some big old catfish. All right. Now, let me get my bait all rigged back up properly here. There we go. All right. One fluke tied back on. I don't think I'm going to throw it back out there, though. Not after that wind knot. That was crazy. That was like one of the worst ones I've had. I'll wait for the wind to kick down a little bit, and then we'll try it again. All right, all right, all right. All right, guys, which rod's getting hit next? What's your predictions? Left or right? Hey, right on, Real. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be here. I'm about to run out of smokes and water, so. But we'll be here for a little bit at least. Appreciate you jumping in. Guys, we got 7 thumbs up left to hit the goal. 7 left. Let's go. I want one of those big freaking albino cats. I want to see what they look like when they're full size. Because that last one was freaking cool looking. You got one catfish on the stringer that we're taking home because he didn't make it. So we're gonna do the right thing. We're gonna take him home. We'll fillet him up and feed him to the pups. All right. We're like 260 minutes into the live. It's been a kind of a slow day on the channel today. Man, I kept hearing something like squeaking. I couldn't figure out what it was. It's my darn Monster drink can hanging off the bottom of my tripod. Oh, there we go. Another fish finding the bait there on the right side. Come on, commit to it. It's got a circle hook, so all he's got to do is grab it and swim away, and that circle hook will do its job. That rod on the right's been, ooh, and the left just got whacked also. We got a double up coming, guys. There we go. Right rod's getting whacked. Come on. Come on. Now watch, I walk up, I grab the rod, he's just not going to hit it again. Come on. Eat the bait. Don't just lick it. It's not a Tootsie Pop. Set her back down, let her do her thing. I swear I think I'm fishing in the nursery. I haven't caught anything of good size out of here today yet. Well, cat-wise. I did catch a couple nice bass earlier, but I tend to, when I come out here and bass fish, if I'm not on the boat, I tend not to bass fish on the live because it's just too difficult. You know, when I'm catfishing, I can pay attention to chat and hang out with you guys. And when I'm bass fishing, it's just like, you know, I got to carry the Starlink. I got to carry all that with me anyway. So it's just too much. I mean, it's a lot. You know, the Starlink, like, that's an extra 20 pounds of stuff I got to carry. Plus, you know, my rods, plus the tripod, plus, you know, all of that. So it gets brutal. Guys, we're 5 thumbs ups away from the 100. Can we hit the 100? Let's go. Make sure you guys have your notifications set and a freaking calendar date set for July 26th, because we're going to be fishing Barrett, and that'll be a day where we're going to get probably 100 or more bass. I say if I don't catch 75 bass that day, then I need to quit fishing. But we will be fishing Barrett on the 26th, and it's going to be a long day. We're going to be there from 5 a.m. till closing time. So it'll be a long day of bass fishing. And that's a lake where you got to buy tickets to get in. Tickets are $185 through Ticketmaster, and then it's another $45 per person at the door, and they only let a certain amount of people in per day. and you're gonna catch. If you don't catch 75 bass, you shouldn't be fishing. You should just quit. Bomb pop, yeah, I wanna. That's right. This is the view I want out of my kitchen window. Unfortunately, it's a county park, so they won't let me build a house right here. Although there are two really nice houses on the property here. They're both for the park staff, but they're here. All right, guys, we got 11 people in here. Somebody's got to be able to hit that thumbs up that hasn't hit it, right? Come on, let's get to the 100, guys. Let's at least 100 thumbs up. It's what, 3:45? Where is this? This is Lake Morena, San Diego. All right, 97. We're 3 away. 3 away. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is Lake Morena County Park. There's a campground and all kinds of stuff out here. With the way the lakes have been going in San Diego, I wasn't naming this lake for quite a while because, as you can see, I'm pretty much the only person here. There's one other rental boat that I saw, and it's probably somebody that's camping here. But with all the other lakes closing down to the boat launch in San Diego, this place is the cat's out of the bag on this. People are starting to show up here and fish it. So no reason to keep a secret when the secret's already out. But I'm going for you were stationed in San Diego and never heard of it. That's a lot of people that live in San Diego have never heard of it. We're on the back side of the mountains, like 45 minutes to an hour east of downtown. But I've been going for the lake record bass, catfish, crappie, and carp out of here. And so far I got the blue cat, so I need the channel cat. I need the bass. That one's going to be really hard to beat. That's currently sits at 19.3 pounds for the lake record bass out of here. The carp is only like 13, and the crappie is 2. So I got a few more lake records under my belt that I want to get here, and then we'll go for breaking my own records again. Where were you stationed when you were in San Diego? Where were you at? I'm assuming there's only a couple places, so it's either Miramar or 32nd Street or possibly Pendleton. I gotta like build some sand around this. There we go. North Island. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're in Vegas now. Okay. I did a little bit of time in Vegas. Oh, Steve Rogers Outdoors just popped up with a new underwater camera video. Hey, PA, welcome in. We are at. You're at North Island. Okay. We're at what? Where are we at, guys? 5 or 6? They're more licking the bait than biting it, PA. Jackson, welcome in. Good to see you, brother. Heck yeah, everybody's here now. We're guys, we're like 1 like away from the first goal of 100. Somebody double tap that screen. You were stationed at North Island? Okay. Nice. Nice. I've done so much work on North Island and the ASW base. '88 through '92. Okay. All right. I would have been just getting out of high school when you were leaving. Back when San Diego was actually nice. Come on, guys. We need one more thumbs up to hit that 100. If you tap it again, it'll take it back, right? I know. That's all good, though. Have I fished North Island? Oh, yeah. Well, not from the base, but we have done a lot of stuff around the island there. All from the boat. We used to go lobstering out there. On the north side there where the channel is. We'd go lobstering right there. That was always fun. Oh, nice. You're on. That's the one thing man, I wanted to join the military so bad, they wouldn't let me. I took a bullet before I went in, and they didn't want me pre-shot. You could do that and let somebody else be 99 so you can be 100. There you go. We're at 99. We just need that one more. Come on, fishes. So PA and Jackson, I know you guys weren't here for it, but we got an albino channel cat a little while ago. Pretty freaking cool looking. I don't know if I'll post up a short or a picture of it on the community page, but oh, there we go. Right rod's getting licked again. I'm using a secret mixture of dog tags as bait. Yeah, well, I didn't get pictures of it, but I can clip it out of the live. He was freaking cool looking. They're like pink. Straight up like bright pink. Yeah, it was really cool looking. He was little. Like 5 more of them I could have made a rolled taco. But, you know, albino cat. Cool looking little fish. Who would be such an idiot to fill in a pond? Hey, Roy, welcome in. Was it showing you guys 98? It's showing me 98, so I assumed it was 99. You got your first mirror carp a couple weeks ago? Nice. I actually caught a mirror carp trolling out of here. Shows you 99. Okay. I was trolling out here one day in the boat, and I caught a mirror carp. I never knew you could catch a carp on a freaking... There we go. Fish on. Or is he off? How did I miss him? I missed him. The freaking hook point got snagged back into the bait. This stuff freaking feels like snot after it's been in the water a little while. It's like solid snot. All right, let's get this back out here. So if it goes anything like it's been going, like as soon as I cast, they're going to hit it and not commit to it. Pulled my rod holder out of the ground. I think it only goes down like 3 inches and it hits granite. So, all right. Let me snug this line up. All right, there we go. Hopefully it'll stay tight. All right, snug that up one more time. I'm just going to leave that rod sitting. All right, now watch when I get back over here and sit down, they'll hit it probably. So the bait, the hook point went back into the bait, so I wasn't able to set the hook. Hey, Jackson with his 7 months of membership. Appreciate you, brother. Definitely appreciate you. Guys, we're 1 away from the 100. 1 away. And I'm 2 cigarettes away from being a non-smoker for the rest of the day. I left the house without grabbing any. But, you know, it's all good. You just bought 2 packs. How much are they back? What are you smoking and how much are they back there? I was smoking the American Spirit for a while. And they were like, when I quit smoking the American Spirits, they were $18.65 a pack. So I switched over to the, what are these called? Oh, these are the freaking other ones. They switched over to these. They only sell them on the Indian reservation out here at the gas station, and they're $5 a pack. So I just buy them by the carton. Marlboro Reds are $13.50. Jesus. Yeah, so I usually buy these by the carton, and they're like $54 for a carton of them. And the funny thing is, I just bought a carton yesterday, and didn't bring any with me. GPCs, holy shit. GPCs, that's old school. Yep. They're like 60 cents a pack. And they were nasty. They were almost as bad as the Pall Mall. 24/7, 50 a carton. Never heard of that one. So the funny thing is the Signal all natural. Yeah, they're licking it. You can't tell the difference between that and the American Spirit turquoise. GPC gave you a headache. Yep. It was the formaldehyde inside of them. Another little cool thing I found about these native freaking Indian casino ones, it's on the inside of the pack. I don't think the camera's going to focus, but it's got like every different pack has a different little native word in there. Like this one is Oguajo, which apparently means wolf. And then like the other one, the last pack I opened was Ascanundo, which is deer. Oh, come on. Quit freaking licking it and just eat it, damn it. Just eat the freaking bait. Every time I stand up, they quit licking it. Come on. Come on. Eat it. And there you go. Okay. All right. You're licking it, but eat it. Come on, eat it. And bend. Okay. And bend. All right. Guess not. Now. Oh. Come on. Man, this wind is kicking up something fierce. Come on, fish. Eat the bait. It's not a freaking Tootsie Pop. It's bait. Don't lick it. Eat it. Just eat it. All of it. There you go. You're trying. Eat it all. Come on. Again. Take a bigger bite this time. Come on. Don't make me dive in there and try to find you. All right. I'm just going to let it do its thing, I guess. Oh. All right. Oh, they can't hear me? Yeah. I'm not putting my head under this water, though. Uh-uh. No way. Oh, I used to roll my own. Hey, Dave, welcome in. I used to roll my own. It just got too much of a pain in the ass to try to roll your own and like figure out how many you were going to need for where you were going. How many licks does it take to get to the center of the Tootsie Worm, right? Apparently a lot. All right, we're still sitting at the 99. We need one person to double tap that screen. Just one. That's all we need. I'll bet you if we can get to the 100, then we'll get a fish. Come on, fishes. Oh, something just whacked the left rod now. And now they're whacking the right rod. So they're starting to wake back up. I guess nap time's over and they're starting to come out and lick the bait. Lick the hook, not the bait. It's when you need Sam Kennison out here to yell at the fish for you. Come on. He's playing with it. He's just not committing to it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Get on my hook. All right, Sam Kennison was awesome. Freaking awesome. I want him out here just yelling at the fish for me. Eat it! Eat the freaking bait! That would be so freaking cool. Either way, with or without Sam Kennison yelling at him, eat the fucking bait, you damn fish. It's time. Right? Oh, there we go. Keep doing that until you get the hook in your mouth, and then it's a circle hook, so. Okay, come on. Come on. Ow! I don't know if you guys heard that in the microphone or not. That was my knees cracking. I'm just gonna let it soak. Let her soak. Come on. I mean, we do already have one on the stringer that we're taking home, so. And the only reason he's on the stringer to take home is because he didn't survive the release. All right. I miss those days too, man. I miss those days. The old Sam Kennison and Weird Al. Freaking back when Eddie Murphy was still funny. Hey, we hit the 100. Heck yeah. All right. Appreciate you guys. We are those days, right? I still think Eddie Murphy Raw was one of the funniest stand-up things ever. Should I have Fishy do one of that? Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. Standing on the boat yelling at the fish. All right, 100 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. It only took us 290 minutes, but we did it. Now let's go for 125. Hey, 101. All right. There used to be a great radio station out here. Robin Williams was absolutely fucking hilarious. Robin Williams was one of the true kings of comedy. There's a bunch of his lines in Good Morning Vietnam that were completely ad lib, and they just let him roll with it. Great times when you grew up in San Diego. Yeah, this place used to be awesome. Oh, it was funny. I was talking to somebody the other day about Imagine if Blazing Saddles came out in theaters today. Mel Brooks would be hung. If Blazing Saddles came out right now, yeah, Mel Brooks would be publicly hung. All right, I'm going to move this bait again. It's been licked like 3 or 4 times, and they're not committing to swallowing it. They're trying to peel it off the hook is what they're doing. Like Blazing Saddles, man, that was like the greatest movie ever. Look at that. Right after it hits the water, it's already getting whacked. Come on, fishy. Did I miss him? I missed him. Damn it. Oh, nope. Yep. Gosh, man. All right. Come on. Might be time to change that piece of bait out. It's getting kind of mushy. All right, we're just going to let this soak. See what happens. All right. Oh, good grief. Wait, I missed some stuff. Smaller hook? No, what the problem is, the I spent any time at the sand pits? Oh yeah. The hook point keeps the bait's like sliding around and it buries the hook point back into the bait. Look at that, the thing's already getting hit again. Yeah, I've been trying to do that. I've done that a few times with just sliding the hook all the way through and leaving it like hanging out of the bait. See, look at that. They're whacking at it. They're just not getting the full freaking bait in their mouth. Come on. Just gonna let it soak. Let it soak. It's been a while since I checked the bait on the other rod. I'm just gonna leave that one there though. Let it do its thing. I'm gonna leave them both alone. They'll eventually they'll eat it. Oh man. No, it's the little channels that are biting at it. We don't have walleye out here, unfortunately. Walleye is a bucket list fish for me because of the fact that we don't have them. The KCBQ Sky shows they were awesome back in the day. They were. And then KGB took it over, and now they kind of suck. So, funny thing with the bluegill in here, nobody has caught bluegill out of here in quite a while. I was talking to George. He's the head guy here at the lake. I was talking to him this morning about the trout as well. They planted like 5,500 pounds of trout in this lake, and they started in late November. And only a very small handful of trout have been caught. So we don't know what happened to all the damn trout. I think the bass ate them all, to be honest with you. And that's probably why the bass are not chasing baits that they normally chase. They're all stuffed on trout. But the primary forage fish in here is you know, the trout. When they stock them like usually like late October through late March. They'll stock trout in here. This year they didn't stock until like they only did like 4 or 5 stockings. So the other fish that the other forage in here is basically small carp, bluegill, crappie, and young of the year basically. So I've thrown the Huddleston. I've thrown the 6th Sense. I've thrown the Mag Draft. I've come out here and just done nothing but swim baits all day, and have not got a freaking bass on the big swim baits yet. The weird thing is most of the bass that I've caught have been on small bait. See, both of these rods are getting hit. They're just not committing to it. Come on. I'm not even going to touch them. I'm just going to let them sit. Oh, there we go. He got hit again. Maybe I will pick this one up and see what happens. Come on. Double up would be nice right about now. It's like they pick it up and they feel the weight of that egg weight on the Carolina rig and they drop it instantly. And it's not like I'm using a lot of weight. I'm only using like a 3/8 ounce weight. Come on. Just gonna let it soak. Let her soak. All right. Um, I've tried the weightless with this bait and it just doesn't cast. I ended up with wind knots because of it. I'm not sure what the temperature is. There's mixed reports. Like one thing says 70, another one says like 74. And then if you feel it, it's like, I wouldn't say 70. Yeah, I'm using like a egg weight. I got a egg weight slit on the main line, and then just straight up Carolina rig. Egg weight, free sliding on the line to a swivel to a leader. Yeah, it's higher than 60. It's in the upper 60s. If I had my boat, I could look at the fish finder and tell you, but my boat is down and out for a minute. Sort of like bathtub water out there, really. Well, this lake stays colder than most of the lakes out here because of the elevation. We're up at like 3,500 feet, and most of our other lakes are like less than 1,000 feet elevation. So this one stays a little colder, a little longer. But it's, well, I dove in a couple of months ago. We're Catfish in 918. I dove in after my phone a couple of months ago, and it was fucking freezing. Like the first couple inches weren't bad, but like you got down like 10, 12 feet, and it was fucking brutal. And I never got my phone back, so kind of ruined that whole trip. All right, 102 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. Let's go 120. Just subscribe. Appreciate you. Hey, Northern's back. Yeah, I really need to get the boat figured out. But Mrs. SoCal will not let me spend the money on it right now. So she wants me to pay off the dirt bikes before I put money into the boat. One of them's paid off. I got the other one almost paid off. So we'll have the boat back on the water soon enough. Might not be this summer, but we'll get her back out. Well, we're yeah, the money's got to go elsewhere in this state. We're trying to put every last penny away that we can to get out of California. So I understand where she's coming from. Not well. No, not down here. Here they inspect your boat every time, whether you're, if I were to launch my boat today, fish all day, and come back tomorrow and launch my boat, they're going to inspect my boat both days. El Cap, San V, all them, they're already full of the mussel, so they don't care. That quagga mussel's everywhere, so you can launch down there. Hell, half the people that launch at San V don't even pay. They just go launch, and then the dude that works there is like not in the office or out getting high, so he doesn't usually charge half the people. Hey, Joe Tate with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. Yeah, UPS and FedEx 5 times a day, right? No, Mrs. SoCal's actually really good about not ordering shit we don't need. She's not a shopper. She is not a shopper. Now, I do have a brand freaking new in the box RCBS reloader kit that I've never even opened, that I'm thinking about maybe throwing that on Craigslist or Facebook Market or something, and using the proceeds from that to fix the boat. Because to be honest, I don't have the room to set it up the way I need to set it up to reload. And I think right now the only thing I'd really want to reload would be like 5.56 and 30-06. So oh, come on, fish. Where'd they all go? What do you guys think? Should I just switch the bait out and see if a new bait works? What time is it? It's 4:30. Mrs. SoCal should be awake. She's working. Man, her schedule at work sucks butt. So she works at a place that they're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They don't close. Christmas, New Year, they never close. So their schedule, every quarter they switch. So nobody can be like, oh, I've been stuck on night shift for 10 years and whatever. But she's on the night shift right now, so she's sleeping until 2 in the afternoon and then getting up to go to work. And I was kind of hoping she'd be awake and in the channel right now, because I'd tell her to bring me a freaking monster drink and a pack of smokes. Fresh bait never hurts. Yeah. I think what I should do is I'll give it a minute and then I'll switch baits. Right? That's why I was hoping she was awake and in the channel. I'm not going to text her. If she's not in here, she's not awake yet. It's her day off, so she's probably still asleep. She's going for a big old promotion, so she was up all night last night studying. So, I mean, she's up all night anyway. She doesn't even get off work till 5 in the morning, but and then she's got to wake back up at 2 o'clock and get back to work by 5. So she works 12-hour shifts. So her days off are usually she's pretty dead. Although I bet if I did text her to tell her to bring me smokes and a monster drink, she'd text me back and be like, yeah, no. There's like a 70-30 chance. She'd probably do it. But being that it's 4:30, I doubt she'd do it Now, if I would have texted her at like noon, it would have been like no questions asked. She would ask if I wanted to do anything else. Yeah, my wife does it, her standard is 12s. And then, if she's got to work overtime, it's a 16. I don't know how the hell she does it. I have no idea. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do those shifts. There's no way. Especially the freaking overnight. I mean, I've worked my fair share of 16 and 18-hour days in my time. But when you're scheduled for a 12-hour day every day, it's just insane. I just couldn't do it. Especially in the job that my wife works. There's no way. But I'd be out on like a plumbing job or something and shit would go sideways and you're there for 16, 17 hours at times. But that's like physically demanding. Her job's like super mentally demanding. Oh yeah, nowadays there's no way. There's no freaking way. I couldn't do that nowadays. Back in my younger days, yeah, no problem, you know. Back in the days where you could like party all weekend and then go to work Monday morning like nothing happened, you know, that was fine. Now it's like I step till 10 and I'm like, okay, I ain't doing shit tomorrow. Which is weird because I don't usually go to bed till like 1. Come on, fishes. Where's my Starlink at? We're still at 15% on the Starlink. We're coming up on like, I don't even know how long on the live stream. 313 minutes, whatever that is in hours. Hey, my God, there she is. So, Mrs. SoCal, guess what I forgot to bring? How you feeling? So tired. Why? Because I forgot my smokes at the house, and I could go for some smokes without having to drive all the way home. Oh, there's a bite. Oh, no, it's just licking it. It's 4:30. I know. Yeah, I'm not going to be here that much longer. I haven't even had breakfast yet, so. I didn't even have coffee this morning when I got up. Seven. They close at 7. And the catfish are playing with the bait, so I got 2 extra rods with me. Come on. And we caught one of those albino catfish earlier today. That thing was so cool looking. Come on. All right. Every time I get up, they just quit playing with the bait. All right. 104 thumbs up, guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, it does close soon, but it's a 40-minute drive. I know. I know. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I only got like 14% battery left on the Starlink too, so I didn't charge it. So plus, it's not worth the gas. Not worth the gas to come all the way down here. I mean, not unless you were going to fish for a while, but just bring me smokes. It's not worth the gas. I honestly didn't think I was going to be here this long, so it is my fault. Don't want to spend the fishing fee? Yeah. Well, it's George and Alex here, so actually George gave me the senior discount this morning. All right, there we go. Come on. Come on. Ah, I missed him again. Dang it. All right, it's time for a bait change. Time to switch the bait. Also, your cat will be very happy, Mrs. SoCal, because I'm bringing him home a snack. Oh, no, all my bait juice is leaking out. Oh, come on. I gotta sharpen this bait knife. Oh, there we go. All right. You know what? I'm going to cut a second chunk off while I'm at it for the other rod. There we go. All right, 2 chunks of bait cut. So, give me a second, guys. Give me just a minute to get baited up, cast back out, and I'll catch back up with Chad. All right. Let me try this. Hopefully that'll work a little better. Hopefully. We'll see. No, don't float over the rock. All right. Oh, there we go. There it is. All right. I found the edge of that granite rock. I'm gonna swap this bait while I'm at it. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. So many flipping rock piles out here. All right. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to swap these baits out, and I'll be back with chat in just a minute. This one don't want to come off, so I'll just slide it up the line if I can. Ah, there we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Come on, fishes. All right. Let that settle just a hair, and then tighten her up. We should be good to go. Oh, it's over the rock. Dang it. There we go. We're just going to leave it. We'll just leave that one like it is. All right. All right, come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. 13% battery life. 13. Yeah, I'm gonna make a short of that that albino. A snack? No, I don't. I didn't bring any snacks. I didn't bring anything. Nothing. I have water that was in the Jeep already. Oh yeah, we should be good for a while. We'll be good for a while on battery. Oh, a snack for the cat. Yes. 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 The cat gets to eat a cat. Because it did not survive. So I'm going to bring it home for the cat. I didn't plan on being out here as long as I've been here, so I didn't prepare myself well today. Today was not a well thought out plan. I actually really wasn't planning on being live today. I was planning on mostly bass fishing, but the bass kind of shut off, so How in the hell did I miss that? You guys saw that, right? I missed it because the damn hook point's buried in the bait again. Where'd my bell go? My bell flew off. There it is. All right. These little clips on these bells are pretty shitty. I don't recommend them. Come on, Amazon, do better. All right. Let's go. That was a big old fat bite, too. I don't know how I missed him. Well, I know how I missed him because of that hook point. Flew right at the screen. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, that's another reason I'm not going to use dog tags bait anymore, among others. Once I'm done with this batch, I'm not going to make it anymore. I mean, it worked, but, you know. Come on, fishes. 104 thumbs up. All right, guys. Let's get to 105 at least. We've only been here for 330 minutes, whatever that works out to in hours. It's what, 6 hours? Costs money to make it too, yeah. Well, on the shrimp that I've been using, the shrimp mix is working better anyway. It's been getting better quality fish. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Must be bait for East Coast fishing, right? I mean, it works. But to be completely honest, I have never caught anything of size on it. The shrimp can't cover up the hook points, that's true. Yeah, I've noticed that this slides on the hook and the cast. And now, I guess if you're using a treble hook or something, you'd be all right. But this stuff slides. So that's why I'm missing more fish than I'm catching. But it is what it is. It's fishing. I still gotta go home and do a bunch of crap around the house when I get home too, because the our insurance company is being assholes about stuff. They wanted me to like cut down a tree and then move my trash cans and all kinds of stuff, and then so I do all of it. We send them the pictures of all of it, and then they come back with, oh, you can't have the stand for the air conditioner. It's like, well, how the fuck do I keep my air conditioner in the window without a stand? But California. Um, the last time I bought it, I bought 10 pounds. No, 8 pounds. So it was like $12 for that, and then it was probably $15 all said and done. Yeah, there's some oddball ads on YouTube all of a sudden. You got an ad on the way back in, though? That's interesting. I mean, that's cool because, you know, ads are good, but, you know. What time is it? 4:49. I think I'm going to give it another 10 minutes or so. It's like looking, you know, like YouTube surfing at night. You can't look away, right? I'm still having nightmares about shit I've seen on doom scrolling YouTube lives at night. Although that MasterCard commercial I found last night was fucking hilarious. So I found a old school MasterCard commercial while I was doom scrolling last night, and it's like this dude and this chick, you know, he's dropping her off from a date, and he you know, he's dropping her, walks her up to the door, and he goes, "So how about a blowjob?" And she's like, "No way, my dad's like home, and you know, we'd get caught and this and that." And he goes like, "But I love you so much, and I'll return the favor." And they're going on for a minute, and the door opens, and it's the chick's mom. And she's like, "All right, Dad said just give him a blowjob, or I'll give him a blowjob, or whatever, but just get your hand off the goddamn intercom." Freaking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Pack up and go make some food. I'll make food when I get home. I'll make food when I get home. I'm fat. I got reserves. Hell, I could probably hibernate like a damn bear and still be fat when I woke up. I don't know what happened to the fish though. Like, I think the last one I caught was that albino, right? They're licking the bait, they're just not eating it. It's like all of a sudden they want to taste it, but they don't want to swallow it. Oh yeah, that one was hilarious too. That one was absolutely hilarious. Come on, fishes. I'm at the point where I might go start a fire and eat this other one. Look, catch and cook. I don't have anything to cook them with though. We might do a halibut catch and cook one night. Go down to the bay and do a halibut catch and cook. Come on. Something keeps licking that left bait. It's just not fully committing to it. Look at that. Eat it. Eat the freaking bait. The Gatorade travel bottle. Homeboy drank it. Every dude knows about the travel bottle. Now the right rod just got whacked. Mrs. SoCal, do you have to be at work early Wednesday? I swore I thought you said you had to be at work early. Oh, God, they're both getting whacked all of a sudden. Just nothing committing to them. All right, we're at 104 thumbs up, guys. Let's at least get 110 before we end the stream. It's pretty easy. Gatorade bottles are easy. Way easier. All right, come on. Come on, one of you got to freaking commit. This is getting annoying. I'm about to freaking send this thing to the moon if he hits it again. I don't think he's gonna. Now they're just playing with my emotions. I'm gonna end up with emotional damage. Come on. Come on, fish. Give me that lake record, darn it. I want you. I want the lake record. God knows I've donated enough freaking stuff to the lake gods out here to earn it. Rod and reel, iPhone, tons and tons of gear, my boat motor. All right. All right, I'm just gonna sit down and let them do their thing. Yeah, it'd be there. Okay. My wedding ring? Yeah, I don't have my wedding ring. I went and looked for it this morning. I think the water's got to come down a couple more feet, so probably the end of the week I'll be able to find that. Yeah, size matters with the travel bottle. Gatorade, Powerade bottles, those are all, they work out well. All right. Phone is charged, so I'm going to turn Starlink battery. Are you guys seeing this? This is like starting to really, really, really chap my head. I just want them to like pick up the bait and swim away with it. Come on, fishes. Quit just licking it and eat it. We are up to the what? Are we at 5 or are we at 6? Somebody type dot caught. Come on. Here, fishy, fishy. Man, this wind is whipping too. Thank you. Yeah, I got an albino. I'll find the so we're at 6 fish, 6 catfish on the live. Yeah, that albino was freaking cool looking. They're like pink. Super cool looking fish. Oh yeah, when you're doing, yeah, I agree. Never wear it while you're wrenching on stuff. Actually, her engagement ring saved her from losing a finger. She was setting up a metal bed frame, and somehow it like came down on her finger and pinched. And the only thing that kept her finger from not getting lopped off was the her engagement ring. Destroyed the ring, but she still has all 10 fingers, so yeah. A lot of guys in the freaking trades and mechanics and all that have lost fingers because of the ring. So upset you ruined that ring, right? You still have it. We should take it to that dude and see if we can fix it. Come on, fishes. All we need is... Well, we already got a lake limit. So now all we need is the lake record now. We got the lake limit. We just need the lake record. I don't know, though, because I'm getting flipping hungry. Like, I didn't even have coffee before I left the house this morning. I just woke up and threw my rods in the back of the Jeep, threw the catfish bait, and took off. Do you need to make food? Um, I can cook when I get home. Unless you want to cook, it's up to you. I don't know what we have to make. Like, everything's frozen. Yeah, Mrs. SoCal calls me crying. She just destroyed the ring, and I'm like, well, F the ring. How's your finger? Rings are replaceable. Fingers aren't. You can't grow those back. You know what food I really want to make? A torta. I could go for a torta. But then again, the closest torta is like an hour and a half away. And if I'm going to go get a torta, I might as well just go fish the lake right there. Come on, fishes. I'm going to give it like 10 more minutes, guys, and I'm going to start packing up. And then we can keep the live going for the drive, I guess. Well, I just want one more fish. All it's got to be is a lake record, and I'll be happy. Actually, I think the office is closed, so I couldn't even turn them in until it was a record. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Come on, fish. Sold. Sold. Or, like I said, I can cook if you don't want to. There's a squirrel over here chirping at me. I hear they make great cut bait. You already have everything out and ready to go? Alright, nice. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, those fire edge, those are so freaking good. Oh shit, guys. Check this out. See him right there? Big old fat Yodi. He's right there. Big old fat coyote. I wonder if I should feed him that fish. He gone. That was cool. Hey, left hand, welcome in. Good to see you. That was a freaking nice Yodi. He's still over here. There he goes. He's starting to take off up the hill now. Yeah, he's definitely hunting that squirrel. The coyote is not going to come when you called, right? He was right there. I do have a freaking catfish on a stringer. We're up to what, six cats now, with one albino channel cat, and then I got 6 bass earlier before I started the live. The bass kind of shut down, so I went to Catfish. I got one channel on the stringer that's coming home with me. He did not survive the release, so figured rather than just waste him, I'll take him home. Yeah, the albino channel cat was freaking cool looking. That was, I think that was the last fish we got. Well, they've just been licking the bait all day. But yeah, he was super cool. It was like, they're not like white like people think. They're like pink. I did not get any photos, but I'm going to clip the, I got him on live. So I'm going to clip the, I'll clip him out. Clip him out of the live and do a little short about him. He was tiny. He was probably, I don't know, half a pound. But super cool looking. It's like bright pink. That's cool that Yodi just came rolling up. Where's the freaking 30-06 when I needed it? But yeah, I ended up, so far we're at 12 fish for the day, so can't complain about that. You know, 12 fish is a good day. It's not really that special. Actually, I've been using a different concoction lately. Um, of tuna and shrimp and garlic and what else am I putting in there? I'm almost making a pack bait with shrimp and tuna, and that's been working way better than this stuff. I'm using dog tags bait right now, and once I'm out of this batch, I'm not going to make it anymore. I'm not going to use his bait anymore. I have not caught anything. I mean, I've caught fish on it, but nothing significant size-wise. The other bait I've been catching better size, so I'm just going to switch over to that permanently. Hey, Randy, welcome in. But yeah, we got, I walked a bunch of the lake this morning bass fishing, and got 6 bass, all 2 to 3 pounds, and then came over here and just started catfishing when the bass bite died out. So we're up to 6 cat, so can't complain. Cannot complain. Now we just need like, what are we at, 106 thumbs up, so we need 14 more thumbs up, and we'll be golden. And a cup of coffee and a burrito. If anybody's in the local area, you know, feel free to drop by and drop me off some coffee and a burrito. So I still haven't had breakfast yet. Oh man, I really want to get back out here on the boat. My boat's down and out for the foreseeable future. Hey, left hand with the laughing disco. That one's cool. I've never seen that one before. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I got to figure out what the hell's going on with the boat. I'm so far beyond confused with what the hell it's doing. So I'll have to settle for stroganoff. I'm fine with that. I'll just close my eyes and pretend it's a burrito. No, it's all good. I don't have to cook. I'm fine with that. I'd be happy with like scrambled eggs if I didn't have to cook them right now. And I'm kind of thinking that whatever's going on with the boat is I'm starting to lean towards electrical. Fuel system's fine. Compression's great. Spark is great. It runs awesome when it's not under power. It's just right when you put a load on it, it dies out. So I don't know. I don't know. Just nothing wants to cooperate with it. All right. Come on, fish. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, we got 12 people hanging out right now. Appreciate you guys. 106 thumbs up. Heck yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Mrs. SoCal's got to work early tomorrow. I may come back out tomorrow and try it again. What do you guys think? Should we fish again tomorrow? Or should we do some stuff around the house tomorrow and fish Thursday? The wind is crazy up here today. You haven't had a day off in 2 weeks, ready to get a line wet? Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I just want to figure out what the heck's going on with my boat. There's only like one mechanic in town that I'm willing to take it to, but it's a little pricey. Good, but pricey. Counting down to Thursday. Oh, you got Thursday off. You get to go out. I kind of want to go fish some saltwater. That's a whole freaking event, though. That's a full tank of gas to get down there and back, plus bait, plus dealing with all the people down there. I used to fish primarily saltwater, but now it's since we moved so far east, it's 100 miles just to get to the beach now. So with gas being, over $6 a gallon out here, it's not worth going down all the time. Plus, with all the freaking homeless and the crackheads down there at the bay, it's like you got to keep your head on a swivel because somebody's going to try to steal something. But we went out 2 weeks ago, saltwater, got a big old fat bat ray. Nothing else all night or day, but we ended up with that big old fat bat ray. It was so big he wouldn't fit in the net. Yeah, diesel fuel's $8 a gallon. Oh, junction fire, 2500 block of Highway 79 in San Isabel. Shit. I just got a Oh, there we go. 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 And how the hell did that not get hooked? He got my bait, but I didn't get him. Are you kidding me? How did I not hook that fish? And how did that bait come off of there? It's got to pop up for a fire. All right. I was reading the pop up and the fire, and I looked up, and my rod was folding in half. All right. How the hell did I miss him on a circle hook? All right, let's get this back out there, see what happens. Hate casting in the wind like this, but... And right when I get ready to cast, the wind gusts up. Come on, really? You gotta be kidding me. Really? Bait flew off. All right. All right. Let's try this again. I don't like how this bait slides around and buries my hook. So I'm just gonna slide the hook through it. And see if I can keep the hook out of the bait. So I'm pretty sure that's why I've been missing all these fish. Is the hook point's getting buried by the bait. That was a crap cast. And did it just come off again? I'm gonna be so mad. Yep, it did. I can feel it. All right, that's another reason I'm not gonna make this bait anymore, is because it doesn't like to stay on the hook. I'm almost out of it. All right. Okay. One more try here. If this comes off, I'm calling it. I don't understand why it's coming off. It shouldn't. Oh, that shit's so nasty. All right, here we go. That stayed on. All right. Let's see what happens this time. Get that a little snug up. We should be good to go. All right. All right, all right, all right. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's time to retire this bait. Absolutely time to retire this bait. For a few reasons, but I did not get skunked. Yeah, gas is $6 a gallon. Diesel's $8 a gallon for diesel fuel out here. Yeah, we're gonna retire this bait. It's not worth it anymore with this stuff. It catches numbers of little fish. My mic turned off. Dang it. Oh well. Yeah, it seems like this bait only catches small fish, not big ones. So I'm gonna go to the shrimp and tuna mixture and just stick to that because that works better. I'd love to be able to use like live bluegill out here, but that ain't gonna ever happen in California. All right, we just got hit on that right rod again. Come on. Take it. Take it all. Don't just lick it, eat it. It's got a circle hook on there, so it should be setting the hook when they grab it and run with it. But again, I think a big problem with that bait is that it spins back onto the hook and covers the hook point when you cast. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I just want one more before I go. Oh, that fire's getting bigger. I just got that pop up about there's a fire. And it's getting bigger, it looks like. And threatening structures. So come on, fish. We need you, fish. We need one lake record. That's it. We'll be good. We already got a lake limit. Now I just need the lake record. I'll be happy with that. I think I'm going to give it about another 10 minutes and then call it anyway, though. So I'll keep the live going for the drive home. As long as the Starlink battery holds out. But, you know, we'll see. We got a lake limit. We just need that lake record, and then I'll be happy. I might end up coming back. I know I said that 30 minutes ago. You know how I am, honey. I don't know if I'm going to come back out tomorrow or Thursday or when. Definitely not the weekend. Food is cooking, so don't wait too long. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, damn. Well, damn. That just kind of makes my decision for me, doesn't it? I guess what I can do is pack everything up to the Jeep and leave the rods and the camera for very last. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Off my bait knife here, and then whoa, that was some crumbly freaking rock. Hey, it works out well for cleaning the knife though. Kinda. All right. All right, the knife is sort of clean. Clean as I can get it without actually washing it. All right, bait knife. Last little bit of bait. Yeah, so in this entire lake, there's one other person out here fishing, and they're on a rental boat. All right. So bait bag is ready to go. So bait bag. I'll take this rod. Actually, yeah, I'll take this rod right now. I was kind of thinking about throwing out for bass again real quick, but the way I got wind knotted last time with my braid, it's not worth it. All right. Make a couple trips here. All right, I'm gonna start packing things up and getting up to the Jeep, and I'll leave the camera and those rods for very last. All right. All right. Whoops. God, I got a mess back here. The Jeep's like a rolling tackle box right now. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe tomorrow I'll do all the crap from the insurance company that they're bitching and complaining about. And then I'll clean out the Jeep and wash it. Because God knows it needs to be washed. All right. Damn, this wind is crazy. It's just absolutely freaking railing the wind out here right now. All right. So let me grab Starlink and the Starlink battery. I'll take those up here. Get that all set. And then we should be good. All right. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, we got, well, total of 12 fish, 6 on the live. We got 6 channel cats live. One of them was an albino. So it's been a decent day.